squad of 4 Pokemon who are a mystery rescue exploration team. So this is a world, like this world is inhabited by Pokemon, and they are an exploration rescue team, and they found this lost child, this human, the very first human anybody has ever seen, like stuck and lost in this cave, and they just protected him from a bunch of arachnids, and now they got to try and get this little boy home somehow. So that's why the one shot is called The Journey Home. So we're going to undeafen, we're going to say hi to our characters, we'll let them introduce their characters again. I don't even know what's going on my screen anymore. What are you guys doing?
This is a collaborative effort.
Don't worry about it.
You guys have been caught red-handed.
Don't
What
worry
the
a
fuck?
thing.
What the fuck? You know what? You know what? As punishment, he's coming back.
No! So why would you do that? Well, huge works here. Huge.
Huge.
Why are you posting the B-movie script on the... What is wrong? Ugh, you guys.
It's funny.
You know what?
Massive.
It is very funny, I will admit.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna start the music up. All right, so just to help chat get a little reminder, and our audience at home, a little reminder of who you guys are, I would have us go from top to bottom in the call and just introduce like yourselves and your pronouns, and then what character you're playing as and a little bit about them. So we'll start with Finn.
Hi. My name is Finn. I go by he, they, and my character is Augustus. Augustus is an Agi/, and who Augustus is, well, imagine the most storybook type hero you ever heard, but what if he lived under a bridge?
Beautiful.
All right, I'm Gale. Hello, everybody. I go by they, them pronouns, and I play as Vin, shiny Hisuian Zoroa, with quite a few anger issues when it comes to the heat of battle.
Hi, my name is Shen. I have social anxiety, and I play a Meowscarada named Royalty, also shiny, who is crazy, to say the least. And I love her.
She is
Nice.
wonderful, and she has a little petalil, doesn't she? A little
Yes,
petalil.
and she has a little petalil that follows her around. Relationship unknown.
Is this my child? Holds in both hands.
Hi, I'm Bizodi. I go by she, they. I play Morgan, the Morgrim. He used to be a thief that lived in the woods, and now he is somehow found himself with this party to his reluctance.
He has to be the party straight man.
He has to be the party straight man. He's also a bit of a coward. But that's all right.
Yeah. So I was just regaling the chat with the escapades of why is there an XD on Vin's face? You know what? I'm not gonna question
I
it.
don't know. That's a good question.
I'm not gonna question it.
Lol, Lomao.
Lol-Lamau XD, that was me, sorry. I thought it was funny.
It was
That's a little
funny.
drew on my face.
Yeah, so the last time we had left off, we had just rescued this small human creature from the cave and then beat up a bunch of arachnids. There's one squished under the rock here.
All right.
We
And then-
committed Pokemon murder.
Yay. And now you guys are tasked with trying to get this human who you can't communicate with, trying to find him home. Trying to find his home. So this is the Journey Home Part 2. So I'll just let you guys jump right in. You guys have just woken
Yes,
up after a well-rested night by the campfire. The embers are smoldering, and you know the chill of the morning air is there. And you hear coming from the little boy's tummy. He wakes up a little bit hungry. He rubs his eyes as he sits up slowly, still cuddled next to Vin from sleeping all night.
Can royalty just be gone right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I went through all that effort of getting all those leaves for your big cushy bed, and you're gone.
It's the morning.
Where has royalty run off to? We'll figure
Good
it out.
question.
Royalty.
Where has royalty run off?
Okay, well, we'll just leave
Before I start arguing, could just so we're on the same page, we don't know that's a human, right? We don't know what the fuck it is.
that. Yeah, you guys don't know
I'm
what
pretty
it
sure,
is. You've never,
yeah.
you've never seen a human before. You don't know what it is. Humans aren't really
Gotcha.
well known. We'll leave it at that.
We
Okay,
referred to it as a weird, fucked up like Machop.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Morgan kind of sits up, rubs his eyes, and looks around. His eyes immediately zone in on the huge boulder just over there, and looking at the legs sticking out of it, and he's just like, yesterday really did happen, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't think you should look too long.
Morgan's face twists like he's about to cry and just looks away.
Oh.
Despite saying that he would have like kept watch like violently, the sword has sunken at least like halfway into the dirt, and there is a very audible like.
Mr. Augustus?
Like the arms flail out a little bit. The shield goes flying a few feet away as it slips off of his arms. Like, right. Starts like pushing on the ground and tries to get himself out of the dirt, but he's clearly having some difficulties doing so. Just, I've gotten a little bit comfortable. He's having a hard time pulling himself out of the dirt. He's going to be struggling
Yeah, I'm not helping
with
with that. Anyway, we're where's wait, we're missing someone.
Yeah.
I think we're missing two people, actually.
I'm going to roll a strength check.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, you can do that. Give me a d20.
Oh, just a flat d20 or my actual strength?
With your strength modifiers, if you have any.
Yeah. That is a 16 plus 4, so that is a flat 20.
That is a dirty 20. Yeah. So, are you trying to like pull yourself out right now?
He's just trying to pull himself out, yeah.
Okay. Well, with that dirty 20, you are able to, struggle a little tiny bit, but you do manage to work yourself free of your of your confines.
He unceremoniously manages to pull himself out of the dirt, and like some specks just fly everywhere. Like so much so he's like, whoa! And it like falls like flat end onto like this sort of like dirt path that's right here. Oh. Where'd royalty go off to?
Just casually after freeing.
Vin's gonna...
Never mind. You go ahead first.
Oh, yeah, I was just gonna say, Vin's gonna look at Morgan and go, if Mr. Augustus is made of steel, does that mean he actually feels pain?
Morgan just kind of stares speechlessly at Vin, just
Looks over at Vin.
dumbstruck.
Like,
It's like,
that is a very good question.
wait, why are you confused?
Where's royalty? It's like starts like floating.
as if on cue, royalty just like magic, just kind of like steps out from behind like Augustus and goes, "Yes, can I help you?" and in her arms is just an array of things. It doesn't even make sense.
Things? What kind of things does royalty have?
She just goes, well, good morning, sleepyheads. I've done the pleasure of bringing us something to eat. And she pulls out just this random Wurmple, this little Wurmple places it on the floor. And then some few sticks, a rock, just like
Just Wurmples, a stick, and a rock, huh?
and just some really fucked up and mushed berries.
So
Are the
You know-
Wurples alive?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, I think I'm a little happy that I don't actually have to eat anymore.
Okay.
He like kind of.
Wait, no, I didn't mean it like that.
Augustus like slowly picks up one of the rocks and just kind of looks at it. She's like, "Is this a new type of berry?"
Yes, it is. Do you?
there's the rock.
Oh!
I forgot it's that big. I forgot it's that big.
It's just a slapstick scene where like the rock just becomes really big and they all die immediately.
I forgot that it was a big. I forgot that it was that big. Well, look, there's your rocks, and then you got a couple worms there.
Yeah, the worms are fine. They're, I assume, can they talk, or are they just like Wurmples, like they're like little guys?
Why did you take us from our nest? We were trying to stretch our legs. We want to grow to be big beauty flies and dust huxes one day.
Says one of the Wurmples. They're like on their backs and they're like flailing their little legs.
Help us! We don't want to be food, please.
Well, because I you know, this bird Pokemon, they always. I don't know what this thing likes, so I just grabbed everything.
Augustus quietly like puts like his big like cloth hand like onto her shoulder, and then he looks at the Wurples and just like, "She is new to this. Please forgive her."
Please don't eat us. Please don't.
They're all like
do not
swiveling on their
fret.
back.
Do not fret, little ones. And he like quietly like starts picking them up one by one, like with like 2 fingers. He grabs a little spike, like 2 spikes on the back of their tails, and like puts them onto the dirt, onto the ground.
They slowly start to inch away. They're very nervous and scared. They were kidnapped by this Meowscarada. And there's like big, strong rescue team Pokemon nearby. And then there's this crying human, like they've never seen a human before. They're terrified. They're like fleeing.
Well, that could have gone a little better.
Slowly but surely.
Morgan
it is fine.
Morgan kind of stares after the fleeing Wurmple, slowly inching away, and he turns back to Royalty and says, "Those are poisonous spikes."
So that's why I had a tummy ache. She grabs one of the rocks and she just tries and bites it, but like obviously it's too hard. So she just
Augustus is looking to the Wurples, like moving to the nearby tree, and he looks skyward and he's like, "Would have thought a bird might have come on. A bird might have come on and swooped them up.
She's ended up just licking the rock.
Like a salt rock.
So as
Morgan groans and just turns to Vin. "You good there?" And kind of eyes the thing kind of behind Vin. "Are they good?"
the boy's just looking at the squished berries with like the saddest look in his eyes.
I don't think he's good.
And then he saw that the Meowscarada brought the berries, and he speaks. He doesn't know if Pokemon can understand him, but he doesn't seem to be too afraid. He's like, Can you go get more of the berries? Or where did you find those?" He like points to the berries where they're resting in the dirt. he's like, maybe he starts walking. Maybe he doesn't think that Meowscarada can understand what he's asking, so he'll just try and walk off and find the berries himself. But he's like, turns to Vin. Can you come with me? Maybe we can.
I'll just stick by.
Wait, can we understand him? Or is it just like weird language to us?
I think we established we can.
I think we established
Oh,
yes.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
He cannot understand you, but you can understand him.
Okay, Royalty just like puts her paw up to her mouth and goes, I thought they liked them pre-mushed.
It's fucking baby food.
I don't think he's that young.
Well, that's how they
Did
said.
you find these anyway?
Good question.
I see. And he looks around the area.
All right, Augustus, give me a nature check.
Ooh. Let's see how this goes.
Oh no.
Actually, not bad. How's a 16?
A 16. All right, you're able to see that from this distant bush over there, it seems to be bursting with fresh oran and pekka berries, which are more than safe enough for anybody to eat.
Awesome. Hey, gang, I have a -2 in nature, so that went pretty well, I'd say.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What do you
Oh, it's one of those board games.
I was saying this over the table, but yeah. All right, Augustus.
I mean, it would be
I have a -4 in reading comprehension. Come this way, my folks.
Morgan, what are numbers?
The child
Yeah,
just
I only
slowly
have 3
follows
fingers on
Augustus.
each hand. What do you want from me?
fucking.
Okay.
While they move, Royalty looks so distressed that nobody took one of her rocks.
Augustus took a rock. Augustus took a rock.
Well,
He's still
but
holding
nobody
it.
else did.
All right, one rock gone. One rock gone. Consumed. The Warple are gone.
She just kind of like looks down at the rocks, like dejected, like.
The boy turns and sees the sad look at Meowscarada. Come on, let's go get some fresh berries for breakfast. Come with us. Don't be sad.
Are you not happy with my stone?
she like grabs one of the rocks and really pathetically holds it forward, like with the saddest look in her eyes, like pouting like a cat.
He takes the rock in his hand.
Rascal bringing in a mouse.
He takes the rock and he gives her a gentle smile and he says, "Thank you very much." And he puts the rock in his pocket. For
And then she
safekeeping.
just shakes her head and just like points to her mouth.
You can't eat rocks. Those aren't good for you. They'll give you a
She sticks
tongue
out her tongue.
Morgan just kind of sidles up next to Royalty and looks at the boy and makes a crossing motion with his arms.
And he turns away and he starts following. He starts following Augustus again, catching Morgan's.
Augustus looks over to Royalty's gestures. He holds the rock to like his eye, and then just like very quietly you hear it just like just thumps the rock out of his thing.
Well, at least he took one. Can't say anything about my other teammates. And then she grabs the other rocks and then just tosses them away.
I thought you were gonna toss them at me.
No, she just like, she grabs them and then just throws them to the side.
Here, have one.
again, if I'm becoming too unhinged with royalty to the point that it's ruining people's fun, please
You're-
don't.
You're adding to
You're
it. Please,
good. You're-
please keep doing
Please
it.
continue.
Yes,
Please
you're
continue.
adding to
God,
this.
Vince,
Don't
you're
worry.
so funny. In my head, I can just imagine that scene so vividly.
Just
No.
Right. How high up is this cliff edge? If the berries are right here.
you can't get to it by yourself.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh.
In that.
How did you get up there? Yaskarana?
Hold on, wait. Let me look at my athletics. Is it athletics or acrobatics?
I would say acrobatics for this one too.
Oh yeah, that's a +8, dude.
Same.
Holy fuck.
Wait.
I got a +3.
Let's get Finn up there.
Hey guys, don't worry, it's fine. I have 0.
Do you want me to go and get them again?
Yes. Just still pointing at the berries, still looking at them.
Sure.
Okay. So, fucking royalty gets down on all fours, does like the little butt wiggle like a cat would do when getting ready to pounce.
Roll me
and-
athletics.
And wait, athletics? You just said
Acrobatics.
acrobatics!
Acrobatics. Sorry. I get my A's mixed up. Acrobatics, please. D20 plus 8.
Oh, that doesn't matter. I just got a nat 20.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. All right, Shen. All right, Shen.
20 plus 8, so then a 28, you say?
Yeah, like a 28.
All right, yeah, you're able to easily ascend the cliffside. There are a whole bunch of fresh berries growing up here. If you either want to, like, drop them down, or however you want to get them down to your group, your hungry group below.
How many should... She, like, looks over the cliff and like, how many should I get?
I assume as much as we can carry. How hungry is this one? Looks to Vin. Since he seems to be the one able to communicate somewhat.
Why are you asking me?
How long will this That's it. That's the motion.
There it is.
That's the motion she did before.
Yep. Yep.
The child's stomach loudly gurgles. He could probably use the berries are about the size of an apple, I would say, each. So
Okay.
Perhaps
Okay, fair
like
point.
five.
He's pretty hungry.
She looks down and goes, Augustus, could you hold up your shield? Just curiously.
Ah, yes. Of course, he assumes what she might have in mind, so he flips the shield like upside down, so like the more like
Yeah.
concave part is present, and lifts it up like a big platter.
Yeah, and then just hold it up, dearie, all the way up. please."
Yep. Of course, yep. How's
And
that?
she-
He's like holding it high up as he can.
And she starts like,
Splendid!
she's like starts picking and just like once she has like a few in her hand, she like moves over to the edge to look like how she drops it, tries and drops it down directly into the dish.
plop 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 plop.
Yeah.
Yeah, but-
Goes back to the bush, takes a few, lets them drop down. Is that enough?
He brings the shield back down to present to himself like it's a big bowl, and I assume there's like maybe like 5 or 6 in them.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I believe that is enough. Thank you, royalty. Then, yeah, he'll just kind of like turn to the others with the berries presented to them and places it on the ground.
The boy runs
Morgan
and
immediately
grabs.
swipes it. Morgan immediately swipes a berry. Yoink.
The boy quickly runs to grab one of the berries too, and he sits on the ground as he happily munches into it, and he makes happy sounds as he eats.
Royalty just sits on the cliff edge, like kind of kicking her feet and looking down while she's chewing on one as well.
Aw, that's cute. I can picture it. How does
Sorry.
Augustus eat berries?
I was just trying to figure that out. I was thinking. Wait, I know how he does it. He grabs
like
an
the idea.
orange berry.
Oh, sorry, go on. No, I was going to make like a really stupid joke.
You're gonna. Actually, I'm curious to what your idea is.
He like lifts it up, and his eye starts glowing, and he goes. And just lasers it into his brain.
Oh my gosh.
It's a fucking like barnacle boy, like laser
What if I like presents it out in his palm and just like spontaneously you just see it.
It also has like the wobbly effect of disappearing.
Satisfying.
Morgan's about to take a bite of his orange berry, and he just stares at Augustus with wide eyes,
The
mouth
child,
hanging open.
the child is doing the exact same expression. He's like, "Whoa, what a cool trick!" He's giggling on the floor.
Morgan kind of shakes his head and looks back up at royalty. Hey, he points at a pecha berry. That might help with your tummy ache.
Oh,
Maybe?
oh, I'm fine.
Yeah?
Starts like actually coughing furiously. Oh, that's fine.
I'm gonna be honest, that was not in character. That's me actually dying in real life.
Like,
Hey, it works.
It's just like that idea. She's like, oh, that's fine.
I like, yeah, maybe she is dying. Hold on. She just goes.
I'm good.
I think you should eat one of those.
Okay. She grabs it, bites into it, and she has the saddest, scrunched up expression as if she just bit into a lemon.
What? You don't like pecha berries?
Is it sour? I've never had one of them myself, actually.
Pecha berries are sweet. Wait, do you even have taste buds?
It's supposed to be. Huh?
Huh?
Do you have taste buds? Don't worry about it.
I think you shouldn't think about that too hard.
Yeah, you're probably right. What, you don't like sweet things?
The boy moves to grab a berry and he splits it in half, and then he gives half to Vin.
Vin, throughout this whole time, has not grabbed anything.
Aw.
And kind of just like stares at the berry, looks up at the kid. Before kind of like gingerly putting a paw out and bringing it closer.
The
And kind
boy-
of just like stares at it as if not really knowing what to do with it.
Child, you have a mouth. Use it.
The boy takes a bite of his half of the berry, and he's like, "Come on, you need to eat it."
Will gingerly go down and just like take like the tiniest bite.
Come on, eat some more.
Morgan squints down at Vin and says, "Do you even taste that? No offense." If that's offending.
No, it's. I feel like I should remember what these taste like.
Again, Morgan just kind of looks around.
Augustus?
Can you taste it?
Yeah, it's really sweet.
Well, there you have it. What do you need memories for? You can experience things for the first time now.
I guess you're right. It's just. I don't know. The main thing I remember whenever I look at this is just. Feeling hungry.
Oh.
Well,
And they'll go down and take another, like a larger bite. Although I guess I don't really know what hunger feels like anymore.
I guess that makes sense.
And we'll go and finish it.
Is it a feeling that you miss?
I I don't know. I just remember it. Which is weird because I feel like I just don't remember a lot of other things.
Do you want to remember?
I don't know.
I guess that is the case with us ghost-adjacent types. Perhaps all we left behind and, well, no. More so what we keep are simply our memories. I cannot say the same for myself, however, but I do not mind it.
Wow, Mr. Augustus, that was really poignant.
What's poignant?
Yes, it was. he picks up another berry and just Ah! So satisfying!
See,
Morgan just starts on the rest of his Thornberry.
if you want my royal wisdom with this, I don't think it's something you need to worry about too much. In the end, maybe your memories will return, maybe they won't. But right now, the important thing is to have the memories that you lost, re-experience them in a different way.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Or something like that. I think I read it somewhere, but I don't remember.
You can read.
You can read?
Sorry.
Do I hear that?
No, you don't hear that. I mean, he can't understand what you guys are saying. It's just all Pokemon talk to him. I was just like being funny.
I mean, what was said? Or
I kind of say it under my breath, but then I quickly muffle myself by finishing the Thornberry.
So
and then she just, as if she heard Morgan, but didn't. It's just a complete coincidence. Goes, I mean, I can't read, but they did read it to me.
as the group is eating their breakfast together and sharing just a couple of words with each other, the child, now is satisfied with having had a proper meal. But from the treetops descends, and you see a shape coming down from the treetops, and it says, "Now, who might this strange creature be?" It is a Noctowl that appears. It doesn't seem to be giving off a menacing aura, merely curious. It turns its head one way, turns its head the other way, and it stares at the boy. And the boy just looks at the big bird as it descends from the trees.
Then we'll just instinctively move in front of the child.
Royalty does the thing that she always does and looks at the Noctowl and goes, Sir Arlington, how nice it is to see you again.
Who
You know this one too?
are you? The Noctowl twists his head to Royalty.
That's the sound that owls make.
The Noctowl just has the most puzzled look in his face. He blinks each eye once, and then he goes and looks back towards the boy, and Vin is standing protectively in front of him. And he flutters down from the cliffside and lands kind of close. And he peers. He's like, "Who might this be? We've never seen him in the forest before."
Well, we think he's just lost.
Lost, you say?
We are not quite sure what it is, but it is friendly enough. We think it is some new sort of Machop. We're just still trying to figure this out. We found it lost in this cave over here. He gestures over to the kind of small opening over there.
I
Cave.
see. Well, we have never seen a creature like this before in our woods. But I might
You
know.
and me both.
I might know who could help with figuring this mystery out. The owl looks up at Royalty like it does like a double take.
Grins. Oh, she's grinning. She's like from one end to the other, like her teeth are shining.
As you know, where we live now, it is a small continent of sorts on its own. But perhaps those who have traveled outside of the continent may have seen a creature like this before. It does pique my curiosity as to what it is. It's clearly not a Pokemon. It doesn't look anything like any Pokemon on this continent that I've seen, and I've flown all over this continent.
And who is to say that it's maybe from this continent?
It very well could not be. I was going to suggest, if you're trying to find where this creature lives and get the small youngling back home, perhaps seeking the advice of those who are, constantly travel outside of the continent might be a good idea. There is the beach, and the beach connects to the ocean, and the ocean has many places, it connects to many places. The shores reach many different parts of this world, so maybe there's someone there who has seen one of these younglings before, or knows something more than us forest Pokemon. But we are grateful that you pulled this youngling from the cave. It was making a noise, something awful. We were worried it was a monster.
Augustus sidles over near to where royalty can hear a whisper. She's like, "Is this bird judging our judgment? Surely this is some kind of Machop, right?"
Morgan looks at the entire party, looks at the boy, and just says, well, I mean, all right. So we were hired to take care of this monster, right? Well, turns out, I guess it's not a monster, so we should get the job done, but
well, take care of can mean many different things, If
yeah, that's what I
was
meant.
simply afraid of it.
Yeah,
then...
that's what I meant. So, listen, the faster we get rid of this, whatever, the better, right? We get our gold, we continue on to the next mission, and I don't have to get my hands bloody. I hope. So,
well, technically, she looks over at the
stares over at the rock.
that wasn't my fault, all right? My hands are clean. So,
if anybody's
so-
at fault, is that Ursa ring up there? Points at the bear.
Wait, wait, what did you say? I had to go let my cat out. What did you say about the Ursa ring?
Oh,
It's still
no,
there.
it was just, we're looking at we're pointing at the rock. That was just like, oh, we didn't have to get our hands dirty. It's just like, oh, that's not our fault. Oh, I'm pretty sure anyone's at fault. It's the bear up there who pushed the rock and killed the fucking spider.
Royalty looks at him going, well, if you
He
want to not,
slowly
you're complicit in murder.
He slowly shrinks back into the bushes and disappears.
Coward!
I imagine he holds his hands up just like, my hands are clean, and just walks backwards into the bush without saying anything.
Anyway, I'm not a heartless bastard. Yeah, so this is the only lead we've got. Let's just go to the beach. But up to you guys. What do you think?
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, maybe we can talk to some of the Laprases there. Maybe they know something.
Ah, splendid idea.
Or whatever exists at the beach, I guess.
Does royalty see if anything's up with this Noctowl?
You can give me an... Let's see, what can we do? Give me an insight check. So it's just a d20 and then any modifiers you have for insight.
Okay.
The ever reliable insight check.
Well, that's a 3.
The Noctowl...
Dumb as a rock.
Yeah, it just appears to be a normal Noctowl, just curiously looking at this strange creature that was pulled from the cave, and no menacing aura is coming from it. It's probably just curious. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, that sure is a bird. It makes funny sounds.
Who are you addressing now? Who's a strange bird? The Noctowl glares a little at
Would go.
the Noctowl glares at both both Augustus and royalty. Just narrows its eyes.
Oh,
Cute.
whoever could you be talking about?
Morgan steps forward and just waves his arms in front of him. He's like, ignore them, ignore them. Hey,
It's very
hey,
hard to
which
not
way is-
ignore being made fun of. The Noctowl ruffles his feathers. You were saying, little one down here, little pink one. What were you saying?
Which way's the beach?
If you follow the path out of the forest, you should be able to find the closest beach here. And there, like I said, there may be someone who has seen what one of these younglings might look like. I offer this help because you were able to ascertain what noise was coming from the cave originally, that it spooked us so. So I was just trying to offer a way of thanks. And these two imbeciles over here insist on making fun of me. So let that be the last time I ever help anybody again. And then he ruffles his feathers again and takes off flying.
Goodbye, Sir Owlington.
Wonder what's up with him. Anyways, we should probably get moving to the beach.
Man, and I thought I was an asshole. All right, which way is it gonna be? The south path or the east path? Well, which way the Noctowl?
He said south.
South.
Just south?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
We're just gonna
Well, that means we have to go back through the village.
Well, is there a way to go around it, or is there only a through?
Yeah, how are you guys gonna sneak this monster, quote unquote, through the village? Good question.
Hey Vin, that illusion thingy you did before. Could you?
I mean, it'll be hard to. When I make it, I can move the illusion, but if he's not like within the bounds of it, then like I have to be pretty precise when I do it.
My only
And-
concern is that how okay is everyone in the village with this thing?
I also can't really coordinate that if we can't really talk.
Yes.
Yes?
Oh, I was just clearing my throat. But I
Fuck
do
is
have
up
an
with you
idea.
guys?
You have an idea. Okay, let's hear it. I've got nothing.
Well, I'm pretty fluffy, and I have quite a little bit of fur, as well as she starts kind of shimmying her torso, going and this little cape. I could sneak him.
I could see that working for a moment.
For a moment.
I'll be honest. Only a moment, yes. For a moment, I thought you were about to suggest we just take that fur and put it onto him, but I assume you would rather not want that.
Yeah, I thought you were volunteering to shave yourself.
It's taken me quite a few years to grow these luscious and lustrous
No, girl,
fur.
let that bush.
But I mean, I am pretty stealthy, and I can get my way around.
And I guess if there's any slip-ups, I could try and use my illusion to fix that.
We could just go in the shadows. And she grins again.
All right. How about this? Augustus and I just walk casually into the village where everyone else can see us. You and I guess, yeah, you and the thing stick to the shadows as you said.
Augustus! Morgan!
Yeah, what?
What about a show?
What?
A show, you say?
Well, I do love to perform, and Augustus is quite loud. We could grab the village attention.
A distraction, you're saying?
Yes.
I think a distraction would work.
I could
Okay.
see this working.
I have quite a few tricks up my ears.
in bold text, what are sleeves?
No, she was going to say tricks on my hat, but you know,
Okay, sure. Distraction, got it. Me and Vin will take the child towards the beach. We'll stick to the side, all right? You guys can distract the village and keep the destruction to a minimum, all right? I don't want to pay for it, all right? If any property destruction happens, it's coming out of your pocket, all right?
Okay.
Don't worry about it. We'll be as gentle as we possibly can.
So royalty walks up to the child, like bends down, like, you know, like the talking to short people meme. And suddenly she really quickly moves her hands as if she was like pointing out a plan. But it like makes no sense whatsoever. She like does like a little twirl and then like does like a little like shimmy as well, as if it like does anything to explain what they were just talking about.
The boy just tilts his head and gives her a very confused look.
As this explanation is going on, Vin's just going to like move behind the kid and then just sort of like gently push with their head, as if to get them to keep moving.
Okay. And then the kid seems to understand and starts like walking.
See, completely understood what I was talking about.
Augustus gives a big, firm, reassuring thumbs up to royalty.
Yeah.
She gives a big thumbs up back.
All right, give me 1 second here. I gotta add something.
I'm so
Morgan
sorry.
Stroll-
I'm fucking stupid.
No,
Morgan
this is
Augustus
wonderful.
and royalty and just gives a sarcastic thumbs up to both of them.
This is wonderful.
He gives an
I am
enthusiastic
enjoying this.
thumbs up back.
I'm enjoying this a lot. I'm just gonna
Awesome.
add this because I like this idea of doing a performance as a distraction. So we're gonna switch scenes.
Question while we're doing that. Did we take a long rest or a short rest?
A long rest.
Important.
Okay.
Oh, let's go.
That's very important.
Yep.
Yes, it was a long rest. Okay, let me grab a couple of guys here. Okay. We need you. I know you're big. And then you guys can import your
You're
own characters
huge.
again.
How do I do that?
On the bottom, it should be like the little sword, and you should see characters there. So we're just gonna import a couple of PNGs that I have. I know they're gonna be big at first.
Whoa!
I forgot how big that was.
Royalty is huge.
Honestly, staring at this is like one of those like images you can hear to me.
I need to replay Mystery Dungeon.
I can hear the town theme. Just
Okay,
looking at
dude.
this.
You look huge.
You look huge.
Hold on 1 second. I'm grabbing the music as well. Okay, so where is? There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, royalty. I'm gonna move you just so I can see who's all there. Okay, there we go.
Holy shit. It's like I'm in school again.
All right.
You went to school?
Bigger.
I'm saying this over the table, I promise.
What is the school, you say?
All right. So we'll just have a small little crowd has
Action.
gathered because we'll just say royalty and Augustus have gone on ahead to spread the word in Treasure Town of a great performance happening. And we'll say a stage has been set up over here. And while the rest of the group waits behind to avoid detection, Augustus and
I was
royalty take the
genuinely
stage.
thinking you were like implying that this right here was the stage, like the thing on the well. I don't know how to.
Oh, yeah, right here. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, we
Oh.
could pose that as a stage.
You know
Oh,
what?
shit,
Yep,
yeah.
we're gonna do that. Yep, I like that idea better. All right, so the whole
Yeah.
town has gathered, or a lot of people have gathered from the town to to witness the great performance that has, come through from a famous rescue team. Everybody's very interested, so we got to make sure that we keep their attention. So let's see what performance is in store for everybody watching. Just say they're all right here. Yeah.
World's biggest Diglett.
I'll shrink them down. There you go. We'll have a. Oh, that's huge. That's really.
Ah, the aristocrats have shown up. Surely we'll get paid for this.
Morgan overhears this and to the side.
Performance, you might get some poke from me. Says the elderly wheezing.
Morgan overhears this and kind of off to the side leans down to Vin and says, "Listen, if they do a good job and we get extra gold, I will forgive all their transactions."
Augustus looks over to a royalty very sternly. It's just like, we need to lock in.
Oh, my dear Augustus, you have not met a performer yet.
The why not pipes up from the front.
So great, rescue team! What are you performing today? What are you doing for us? You advertised a wonderful experience for us. We're super excited to see what you have. Wow, buffet!
That was really on point.
Yeah.
Wow, buffet!
Royalty just rubs her palms and just goes, Augustus, dearie, can you turn around for me?
Ah, of course. He turns around. This is the best way I can represent that.
Yes. So Royalty does the same thing, and then should I roll for performance or something like that or whatever?
You are going to roll for a, let's see. We need to do persuasion to see if you can persuade the audience to keep their eyes on you.
Yeah.
So let's have a.
Is it possible for me to aid? What's
I already
because I'm
rolled.
technically part of this too. Oh, okay.
And I promise you it's good. It's a 21.
Yes. So
All right,
you
that
have
works. That's
persuaded.
fine.
Yeah, you have now persuaded the audience to keep their attention on you for now. So the floor is yours, Augustus and Royalty.
Like, she does that trick that makes no fucking sense, where everything just kind of gets dimmer, and there's a singular spotlight where they're standing.
Somehow.
Augustus kind of looks at the sky like, what the hell?
And she grabs something in her chest and just throws her hand up, and there's confetti, and she turns around and goes, Ladyboss and gentle slow bros, ball toys and graphite eyes, children of all ages, come and watch our lovely performance. Listen to the music, laugh at the antics, and be thrilled by what we have to offer. And she, out of nowhere, just pulls out a stick and points it down at the audience.
They all jump back a little bit, clearly engaged in this performance, in this spectacle in front of them. Oh.
Next to me, we have my lovely assistant, Mr. Mettleton.
Oh, no. So I was just like, 'tis I, amazing Mr. Mettleton. And he puts his hand in front of him and bows very politely.
The whole entire
Royalty?
crowd erupts in cheers.
As Royalty says Mettleton, in the background as this has been going on, there's just been Vin, Morgan, and a very slow moving fence. The fence just the fence just fades away for a second as Vin is just completely caught off guard before it quickly goes back up.
Wait, so the child is now a fence, is what I'm hearing?
I'm putting in the illusion of a fence in front of the child.
Oh, I see.
It's just slowly moving as the child is moving.
Freaking Shadow Moses theme.
You have a fence.
Oh my god!
That was amazingly quick.
I didn't have a fence, but now I do. All right, so we got the fence walking here. We'll put him off to the side. Yeah, so the fence is just walking.
Behind everyone.
Yeah, and Royalty just goes, and we love to perform. We love the drama. And my friend Mr. Metallica over here, he loves to play music.
His eye audibly twitches. Yes, Metallica.
Listen to his beautiful drums. And then she grabs like 2 sticks and starts doing like a beat on like the circumference of like the blade. But it sounds actually pretty good.
Oh wait, but like in the middle of that, as Royalty starts doing that, he just kind of like his elbows kind of go up like in slight shock as she starts, but then like in the middle as she's drumming, he occasionally moves his shield in front of the drumming, which gives it like a deeper, like heavier bass, like on occasion.
The whole
like
group.
making it a lot more like nicer.
All right, I need you both to roll a performance check because this Gligar has now started to look this way, and he's about to like start walking over here because he sees just a fence walking. With these two.
Oh, do we notice it though? Could Royalty like try and pull him into the performance?
You notice that he's like starting to look away because everybody else is dancing, but you do. Give me a perception check actually first to see if you notice him looking. So roll perception.
Okay. Where's my perception?
Perception is right above performance.
Why did I roll nothing? Where is my dice?
Where is your dice?
It's a 12.
It's a 12. Okay, so yeah, you are able to see that the Gligar has turned his head and he starts, hey, what's that you got over there? Why is the fence?
Oh.
He starts
Royalty just notices and just goes, and now we need a beautiful volunteer like that Gligar over there.
Well, who me? What?
He like turns and he turns back to face towards the performance stage while everybody else is just dancing in the middle of the square along to the drum beats.
She kind of like leans down and goes, have you ever wanted to be famous for the heroic deeds that you have performed?
Known throughout the land.
I'm a
Spoken
farmer.
of
What
in
do you
song.
mean, heroic deeds?
Yes, but even the smallest farmer brings the whole wheat to the village, I think.
Well,
Do you sell your stuff?
Yes, I do. I sell it in the village. Do you need to come up there? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, come here.
Please come hither.
There's a little stage.
He flaps his wings. He flaps his wings and he like stands in between Royalty and Augustus. And then the other 3 are able to make their way down the steps easily. We'll come back to you guys in a second.
Let's go. Wait, so we're focusing on the performance?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
And Royalty just kind of like nudges towards the shield and like tells him to use it as a stage, like to lift him up and like make him more.
Yeah. Like kind of trying to catch the Gligar off guard. He'll scoop him up in the shield, and with both hands grabbing the ends of the shield, holds him high above.
Whoa.
This right here is a brave and wonderful soul, and you too can make a difference.
The whole crowd erupts into cheers. Woohoo! Yeah, we can do it. We're special.
Every little one of you makes this beautiful land thrive.
Roll a performance check for me to see if they believe that.
Oh dear.
Or how much they believe in it.
That's That's a 9?
That's a 9. All right. So a lot of, we'll say a lot of the crowd has been, they're still dancing, from the beat of the drum, and the Gligar
Yeah.
looks to be very happy up there. And the wheezing just goes, bravo, bravo. I've never seen quite a performance like this before in all of my years of traveling. I must reward you for providing this, distraction amidst the dull days of Treasure
Her eyes
Town.
go wide. Her eyes go wide at the word distraction and goes, yup.
Indeed!
Please, if once you're finished, come down so I may give you a reward. Once you're finished with your performance, of course. We would love to see a grand finale. And then a
Grand finale. Yeah, give it to us. Wow, buffet.
And with the grand finale, I'm going to make a Pokemon disappear. Mr.
Ooh, he like waggles his fingers.
Metal Man.
Yes. Yes.
She grabs the Gligar and just puts him down, making sure that this is not the target.
Thank you for having me on the stage.
and he goes and joins back
Of
in the crowd.
course.
And we love you, random Pokemon.
I love you, random citizen.
Yeah. And now we're going to perform our biggest trick. It is dangerous, exciting. We're going to make
Dangerous?
a Pokemon disappear.
Ooh, the whole crowd stops dancing. They all have their eyes fixated upon the stage, fully enraptured.
Royalty walks to the one end of the stage, points to Augustus and goes, "Augustus will slice me and make me vanish."
What? Yes, I shall. Kind of fluster and look like, what are you fucking talking about?
She just does a thumbs up. Are you ready, Augustus?
He thinks for a second, but then he has a bit of a fucking eureka moment by holding a finger up. Yes, in fact, I shall. I am ready, in fact. And the okay, so this is your call. You just go when it starts, because I have an idea
All
in
right.
mind.
3, 2, 1. And she dashes towards you.
He mounts himself onto the ground with both of his hands, but he swings the sword in such a fashion where it looks like it's kind of going through her, when in reality it's more like a kind of horizontal,
Oh yeah.
downwards cleave, where it's
Yeah.
beside her instead of actively into her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can Royalty use her sleight of hand to just kind of a blend in with the swing and disappear in the bushes of the tree?
Yes, roll a sleight of hand check for me.
Oh, okay. Okay. Please, you can't fuck this up.
This will determine how much gil. This will determine how much gil you get.
Holy
Or not gil.
shit.
Sorry, I'm so Final Fantasy Guild. I said gil
No
instead
way.
of pokey. I said gil instead of
Hold up.
pokey.
It is not a nat 20,
What is
but
it?
it's damn close.
what did you roll?
It is 18 plus 11.
Oh my fuck! All right, so describe the action for us, Royalty, as you disappear.
Oh yeah, she runs directly at Augustus, and in a fraction of a moment, while Augustus does the downward slash, she dodges to the behind him and moves with the momentum of the slash, and just in a flick of an eye, just in incredible speeds, rustles into the tree and disappears.
The whole crowd
I'm gonna-
erupts in applause and cheers and whoops and hollers and a
Wow, buffet!
he's
I'm gonna
waving
say,
his arms.
I'm gonna say, like, as that happens, Augustus, like, quickly, like, adjusts himself to display his arms out to make the shuffling of the tree a lot less apparent and make it look like wind.
Wow, bravo! That was
Huzzah!
And just as like a bonus, just like everything doesn't make sense with royalty, she just pops up back here and just like outstretches her hands and goes, and that was our performance.
Whoa!
The whole crowd like turns around and erupts into even bigger cheers, like seeing. Yes, exactly that. Thank you, Finn, for that. Thank you for that added effect. I love that.
No
Bravo,
problem.
simply marvelous. I must speak with both of you. Please. That was phenomenal. I've never seen anything like that. Please, both of you each take 2,000 pokey from me.
What?
2,000 each. Yes, I'm quite well off. I must reward talent when I see one. It was absolutely marvelous.
As Augustus is going down from the stage, he's like looking at the audience like, please, I don't give out autographs. I'm kidding. 2,000, and he rushes on over.
So you guys
Well,
can
that's
add.
quite generous. Thank you.
You guys can add to your like inventory that you each have 2,000 pokey extra now.
Jesus Christ.
That is so much money.
Yeah. So, and then just like, oh, thank you so much. We love performing, and we're so glad that we could help. And then she like walks and like every she keeps talking and grabs Augustus's hand, and we would love to stay, but well, would you look at the time? And she fucking runs off with him.
Fucking like, oh goodness! Wow!
Yeah, it's like a slapstick comedy.
He's far too heavy, so he just keeps stuck it on the ground. You actually grab the hilt, so it's like you're just dragging a really heavy sword.
That's cool.
It's so funny.
Oh my god.
And now our group has safely arrived on the beach. The distraction performance of Augustus and royalty having gone off without a hitch. Let me grab.
And so tiny.
Yeah, you guys can make yourselves bigger. I know the map sizes are a little skewed, but you guys can make yourselves bigger to be more visible.
Yes, this song. I love this theme so much.
The first thing that royalty does is she moves over to Morgan and to Vin and just like hands the earning that she got. Both get like she hands both of them the 1,000 polka dollars each.
Aw, you're sharing.
Well,
Morgan looks to grab it. Was like hesitates.
it's okay. We got it from the performance. I have no use for it.
My,
If you're sure.
I
this is
don't really
awfully
see.
generous of you.
Money is kind of obscure many things, dear Augustus. And for a moment, she just smiles and it disappears quickly.
Oh.
Yes.
Morgan eyes her.
Perhaps it does.
Morgan eyes her, but does immediately snatch the money and pockets it. Thanks. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I will simply hold on to my funds for food and perhaps a roof.
And she looks at Vin and she's like,
Vin will like stick a paw out and then like look at the amount of money, look at the tiny paw and go, might need some help.
if you want, I can hold it for you.
Yeah, sure.
Looks at paw, looks at money. I am only 2 apples tall.
That was a fine, good performance, Augustus.
That was a lovely performance. You had me a little scared at that last little stunt you pulled, but I picked up on it quickly.
I know what I'm doing, lovely.
I can tell. I'll trust you a bit more.
The slow-moving fence has dissipated.
Oh, the child is back.
Oh. Oh, there's where you went. I thought that I saw a fence just now.
Where did that fence go anyhow? It was like
That is a good
walking.
question.
Walking.
Morgan opens his mouth, closes it, and then shakes his head, and looks around. Okay, so the Noctowl said, talk to someone that might be a bit more well-traveled. Is that right? Might have seen one of these.
Well, for Pokemon that travel across the seas, I guess we could start with Pelipper?
I was about to say, if anybody would be well-traveled, it would be a bird. Thinks back to the Noctowl. What was his deal?
Oh, birds know so much. But think about the Pokemon that travel the area that is explored the least.
Huh?
Explored the lead? Would that
Water,
perhaps
my
be...
dear.
Oh.
All right. So, where do you want to go first?
Yeah, who do you want to talk to first? There's a lot of characters on this beach.
Everything in my spine that I know about, like, Sandy Geist is like, I do not think we should talk to those two.
And not with a child in tow.
I don't know.
The voice of God speaks out and said it would be fun if you talked to them.
Oh, thank you, voice of God. Thank you, voice of God.
Where were you when I needed you?
So, my birthday party. Where were you?
So I guess we could talk to the Palisade.
Hi.
Oh, hello. Hello.
Both of them turn and look at the group of adventurers that has strolled onto the beach on this fine sunset evening. And they take a glance at the strange child, hovering not hovering, but like, staying very, very close to Vin. And they're like, what can we do? How can we help you? They're very, very friendly. Their little mouths opening and closing.
Do you know of anyone that looks like this? Kind of like this Machop?
Machop. The one Sandy Gas looks to the other. Machop. I don't know if I've seen a Machop that looks like that. Yeah, I can't say that I have either, personally. We spend our whole lives on the beach. We love the beach, we love the sand, we love sandcastles. It's very wonderful.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. We might know of someone who this Sandy Gas gives this one like a little eyebrow raise. We might know someone who would be able to give you more information, and we'll tell you who that is. But only if you play with us for a little bit. Just like 10 minutes of your time. We
Over
always
the table, I start sweating.
Sure, I like games.
All we want you to do is build a very cool sandcastle for us, and then we'll determine if your sandcastle is cool enough. Then we will share our information with you.
Vin's gonna like slowly turn around to the rest of the party and go, I don't have hands.
So what we're gonna do is each of you party members, you're gonna get 5 minutes on the clock to draw a sandcastle.
What?
And that'll be what
Okay,
you're actually,
mouse or tablet?
whatever you want to use. I don't care.
On Owlbear Rodeo or any program?
Not any program, and then you're gonna send it to me in DMs, and then I'll like pull it up onto the Owlbear Rodeo.
Wait, so sorry, I was being messaged. Can you repeat the instructions?
So you guys, in order to get the information from the Sandy Gas twins, you're going to need to go into a drawing program, and I'm going to put 5 minutes on the clock, and you are going to draw a cool sandcastle.
Give me time to set up real quick.
Yes, of course. And then if you do a sandcastle that's cool enough for the Sandy Gas, then they'll give you information on who might have maybe seen a creature similar to the one that is accompanying you guys. And then I'll show the drawings on Owlbear Rodeo, and those will be like, you guys have like spent time building the sandcastles. Is like you drawing them as you like constructing them in the worlds of the session.
Here's a funny idea. Could you give us like a hex color or something, like a color that we have to strictly use because we're building with sand?
Yes.
Probably sand color, like yellow.
Yeah.
Probably sand color.
Yeah, probably a sand
color.
color. Yeah. So yeah, make once you guys are all ready, you just let me know, and then I'll put 5 minutes on the clock, and you guys just go to town, make a cool sandcastle.
Okay.
Hell
To represent the
yeah.
fact that I don't have any hands, I will be doing this with a mouse.
It's the thought that counts. You just gotta you gotta make something cool enough for the Sandy Gas twins.
Okay.
Let me know when you guys are all
Alrighty.
ready.
I am ready.
I'm
Yeah.
as prepped as I could ever be.
Okay. Hang on. Let me do. Yeah, we'll just leave the beach music up. It's nice and calm. All right,
I
everybody
love
ready?
this music so much.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
You have 5 minutes on the clock. I'll count down from 3, 2, 1, go, and then you guys will have the timer start.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go! And the sandy gas are just like kind of swaying in the sand, watching as the tree, not the trio, sorry, the quad group of Pokemon start to gather sand up, some wet, some dry, some people using maybe bits and bobs of shells or seaweed to help make sandcastles, look a little more like, give them a little pizzazz, a little flair. And the human child has actually started to help Vin with his their sandcastle, sorry.
Oh, I hate sand. It course it gets everywhere.
The child is laughing
Very-
and pushing the sand in a mound close to Vin. Seems to be having fun.
Very, very quietly, you just hear Augustus going like, "Shit." Just muttering.
Damn my clumsy hands.
At least you have hands.
The boy runs over and grabs a seashell and goes to Vin and says to them, "Hey, we could put this on the sandcastle," because he seems to be understanding what you guys are doing, being near these little sandy ghasts. Seems to be picking up what you
Yeah,
guys
we
are
could.
doing.
The kid just hears.
And the boy gives the shell to Vin to use however he likes, and then he starts pushing more of the sand to help shape a sandcastle with them.
How much time do we have left?
3 minutes, 20 seconds.
Okay, good.
Architecture is not my passion.
This is gonna be so funny.
And then once the 5 minutes is up, you guys will just post it in the Discord, then I'll quickly grab it to show on stream.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Oh, this music is nice though.
I love Mystery Dungeons OST so much. I've never finished it, but I love listening to the OST.
Oh, you have to. It's so good.
It's so good.
It's one of my oh, what did I play? I think it was what was the first Mystery Dungeon game?
Red and blue.
Red Rescue Team and Blue Mystery.
Yeah, I think
Blue
I
Rescue
played
Team, yeah.
Red Rescue Team. That was my first one.
The first one I played was Red, but technically it belonged to my brother.
I forgot what it was though. I think
I
I was a
played-
skitty.
Yeah, I played Red, and then I was a Charmander that I nicknamed Ember, and I had a Chikorita named Tiki. was my partner.
Oh.
Cute.
And then I did Explorers of Darkness. And I was a Mudkip and then a Charmander for a partner. And then Explorers of Sky, I was a Vulpix with an Eevee as a partner. And then Gates to Infinity was, I believe, I played an Oshawott. And then Super Mystery Dungeon, I played as a Mudkip again. You guys got
Mudkip
55
supremacy.
seconds. Yeah, 55
Oh
seconds. left.
shit.
Ten seconds left on the clock.
Oh my god, no!
5, 4,
Oh, God.
3, 2, 1. All right.
Okay.
Please submit your drawings in the group chat.
Copy paste this. Why isn't this?
Yeah, why are you giggling like that?
You just post it in the
In the
D&D group chat?
in the stream private is fine. Either or.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Yeah,
I'm
don't
copy
look.
pasting this.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't look at it? Okay.
Yeah, I
Don't look at others.
spoiled it.
Yeah, don't look
Yeah,
at
okay.
others.
There we go.
Okay, there we go. Finally copy paste.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, so please work.
Oh my gosh. Jeez Louise. What am I looking at? Alright, you know what?
Yeah?
Alright. So, what we're gonna do... I'm just gonna share it on stream as like an image. Actually no, we'll add it to Owlbear. Hang on. Let me
Yay. We should all like separate ourselves so we know who has who.
yes, whose is who. I'll put them on the map and then you guys can go to them, and then the Sandy Gast will want to inspect each of them and then hear about the creations themselves. So there, that should be good. Yeah, here we go. All right. I don't know how big this will be. Oh, there we go. All right, so we got
That's so cute though.
one there, and then we got this one.
Oh wow.
This, put that up there. Then we got that one,
Oh. Oh wow.
and then
Whoa.
Oh my god.
we've got this one. Right.
God damn it! I thought I was doing pretty great.
All right, so we're gonna go clockwise. So we're gonna go to Vin and the humans sandcastle first.
I like that 3 of us have specifically drawn moats.
Yes,
That's
moats.
really funny.
Good.
So, Vin has paws, and as such, they don't really have a lot of like great dexterity. So they're really just depending on the kid to do most of the building. As Vin is has like first scooped out this moat and then sort of like started making this like grand sandcastle, and at some point they look over at Royalty and kind of like look at the shape of Royalty's head and think, yeah, I feel like a castle would probably fit Royalty.
Oh, so yeah, this is
like
like
rudimentarily making
I see
the
it.
sandcastle to have Royalty's head.
I see it. Yeah, I see royalties.
Oh my
Notices
God.
that like there's a little face on the front, and then just like quietly in the last few seconds, Vin and the human just add eyebrows.
That's so cute.
Oh my! I see that you made a sandcastle representing your eccentric friend over there. I can see it's a little bit rustic and a little rudimentary, but it does have its charms. It's very, very wonderful. Thank you so much for building this for us.
They both like
Ven, who
wave
is, like,
their little
exhausted.
shovels. The boy comes
Exhausted
over.
gives like something resembling a thumbs up towards the kid.
The boy comes over and pets Vin on the head gently and says to them, "You did really good." And
Vin, I'm gonna use my actor feat and I'm just gonna repeat, really good.
the boy giggles, hearing that. The sandy guests slowly shuffle through over to Augustus. "And what do we have here?" says one of the sandy guests.
They don't get a response just yet. He's like looking very intensely at this this strangely intricate castle that he's made. Almost as if he remembers it from somewhere.
Oh.
So he just he's just looking at it for a moment, just like, what is up with this?
Excuse me, sir. Is everything okay? You've been staring into space.
Forgive me. Yeah, sorry. An artist must observe their finest work, am I right?
You are so right. Pipes up one of the sandy guests.
So, needless to say, this came to me in a vision. As you can see, it is kind of like a upside-down pineapple cake. There are shells strewn about the outside, perhaps to ward off oncoming intruders. And, you know, many of the things. But the details of the castle with the flat, it almost kind of looks like an anvil, like the bottom half part,
Yeah,
just
I can
like a lot
see
more
it.
splayed out.
Very interesting.
But it does look very hostile, like completely like unaware, like to Gustus. Like this is like a somewhat very hostile looking fortress, and frankly, it almost feels as if the only like real personal touch he's added to it is the fact that he took a seashell, put it on the top, and kind of made like a small effigy of himself on top using seaweed as his arms.
Aww, that's cute. I love this.
Well,
But yeah.
this is a very wonderful castle that you've built. It seems to be deeply connected to you, and we love the personal touches that you added. I like that you added the seaweed on top. It looks wonderful.
Thank you.
Very, very
I
good.
swear it's such a strange one, though, this castle.
Strange how?
But it's nothing. You can continue on to the next. I appreciate your kind comments.
The sandy guests wave their little shovels and then they scuttle through the sand past Augustus's, over to
Augustus
Meow-
Fortress.
Augustus Fortress, over towards royalty's creation. And they just, their mouths are like, seeing.
She just kind of stands there and she's like rocking back and forth on the ball of her not really on on her paws, just kind of like back and forth.
They're like,
Don't ask me about the gravity. I don't know how it works either.
you have created. What is this masterpiece? They both shout in unison.
Oh, I wouldn't say it's a masterpiece. It's just something that I learned while I lived. I learned it in the past.
Please tell us where you've learned to create such a sculpture like this before. We've never seen anything like it. No. Okay. How did you get the water to come spouting out of your mouth like that, like a fountain? It's incredible.
She just looks at that. She's like, I did not add that.
Just looks over, she's like, holy shit, wait, what?
The idea that royalty just has access to the Toon Force.
She just goes, I don't remember adding that. Quite
I'm just
honestly,
amazed at
like
that.
she pulls down like a projector thing and goes, by all meaning, that doesn't make any sense.
Fucking frog moment.
It's like you just, by all accounts, it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Well,
And then she like lets it go and it goes up into the sky, but gone. It's gone.
it's like and then both the sandy gas like, oh, okay. Well, needless to say, this is an absolute gorgeous creation. Not only have you made a wonderful castle, but you've incorporated a fountain into it. We've never seen anything like this before. Bravo, bravo! And they wave, they clap their
hold
little
on, my
sandy
friend.
hands. Yeah.
I appreciate the comments, but we must be fair. I didn't really make a castle.
I mean, there's a little castle around it. It's close enough. We will love living here. Anyway, let us let on to the last of your party and see what they have created. And they scuttle on over through the sand,
So
and they come up to
as
Morgan's.
Yeah. So throughout the process, Morgan, mollified by the fact that there's a goal to be had, so he's making a serious effort, and the fact that royalty actually gave him gold, Morgan has decided, okay, let's try actually get this information, and did his best. It's a bit. He modeled it after a fortress that he's seen by his old forest, but it's kind of wonky. Some of the proportions aren't correct, but he's tried his best.
We can see
But
that you put an effort.
Yeah.
Yes, it's very. We
Thanks.
love the moat, and we love the bridge leading up to the castle. And there's windows, and there's buttresses, and spires, and bricklaying, brickwork, and it's just marvelous.
I can agree more. It's absolutely beautiful. You did a wonderful job. You're saying it's all.
No, you guys all did wonderful. And both of the sandy gas clap their little sandy hands together, and they're like, "These are marvelous."
Puff, 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 puff.
Yeah, a little.
Yeah, it's just fucking sand going like.
We can't thank you enough
Some gets in Augustus' eyes, just like, huh.
We can't thank you enough for building new homes for us and our friends. Thank you so much. We could never have hoped to build anything as wonderful and complex as the stuff that you guys have built for us today, so thank you. And you guys wanted
Did we just perform manual labor?
information, yes? They completely ignore royalties inquiry.
We must be paid with a little more, you know.
Who can we talk to?
We're giving you valuable information, and you guys went above and beyond for what we had asked. We thought you were gonna make tiny little things in the sand. No, you guys made whole houses for us and our friends. So you guys just went above and beyond, and we'll be sure to give you a stellar review and tell everybody about all of your hard work. We'll pay you with clout, you know.
What?
Hey, what's Yelp?
I think that's when you scream.
Ah, right! Looks at the sandy gas, just, no.
As they start to talk, more of their friends pop up and start moving into their new homes that you guys have made
Oh
for
my
them.
God.
So you guys helped some sandy guests, get into a new home. You guys should be proud.
So, who do we need to talk to?
Oh yes, if you want to talk to anybody about who may have been to the seas and beyond, I'd go talk to Pelipper.
Oh. Yeah.
But
He might
something
be
we
able
could
to
have
help
already
you.
known.
Well, thanks. I guess.
As
No,
royalty walks
no,
away.
thank you.
As royalty walks away from like her sandcastle, the fountain stops. But it's still fine. It's just the fountain stops.
Oh, I was gonna be like, before like they leave, Augustus is gonna try to like poke his finger into the hole, but it stops before he does that. So it's just like, oh, and he continues to move on.
Morgan just shakes the sand off his claws and walks away grumbling. God damn it.
Literally nothing around royalty makes sense. Absolutely nothing.
I will say though, fun minigame. I like that.
I'm glad you
I
like
got a
that. I'm glad you guys like that. I thought it would be fun.
I was fucking floored the moment I saw that.
I'm sorry. It was just the funniest thing I could think of.
No,
I
it's
loved
genius.
it.
I'm only saying praise. It's just kind of like, holy shit, of course. It makes sense.
Here, we'll,
Having a completely normal conversation with this Pelipper, we just hear the trees ruffle. It's just like, hey guys, what's happening?
Morgan, I can't look that high.
Huh?
What's up there? Because I can't look that high.
Fucking
Coconuts.
Royalty walks down, grabs Vin, and just tilts them a little bit.
It's like that dad holding up
the
his
dad holding up at the
infant
supermarket. Yeah.
Here are places my dog hasn't seen before. The kitchen counter, the fridge.
Inside of the fridge.
Oh, they're really high up there.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, travelers. What can I do for you? The Pelipper is very friendly. He like starts wiggling back and forth on his seat.
Have you ever seen Vin realizes they
hold on.
don't
How in
have the ability to
Vol,
point.
What?
Are you talking about? Is the Pelipper on the floor?
Yeah, he's resting by the campfire. He's
Oh.
on,
We were talking to the executors.
oh yeah. I thought you guys were talking to the Pelipper. Sorry.
No, because they're very high up.
Yeah,
Very high.
yeah, they can't hear you.
Never mind.
They're all the way up there.
Okay.
They can't hear you.
Royalty puts
They're
Vin
just
down really
looking into
carefully.
the distance with these like vacant, like fucking fluoride stares.
Oh.
The Pelipper is eating a little bit of grilled fish. Don't ask if it's a Magikarp or a Feebas or whatever it is, but you know he's eating
It's
a
a
little.
Pokemon we've never heard of.
It's a little snacky snack. He's got some.
Yeah,
cheese here.
it's called bass.
Bass.
Fee.
The
No, the
Pelipper.
fee is gone.
Fee is gone.
Oh.
The Pelipper looks
It's
and
free.
he's like, you have a human with you. I've never seen one of those on this continent before. What in the heck is he doing here?
Wait, did
You know what this
What did you
is
say it
called?
was?
That is a human. They're creatures that do not live on this continent. They live far, far across the ocean. They do not live anywhere near here. We are very isolated here, but what in the world? How did a human, of all things, wind up
That's a
here?
weird- That's
That's what I want to know.
That's a weird name for a Pokemon. A human?
No, it's not a humans are not Pokemon. Humans are other living creatures. They are
But
much
you're
more.
a Pelipper, and you're a Pokemon. So that's a human, but not a Pokemon?
No, I'm Pelipper. I am a Pokemon, just like you are Meowscarada, and you are a Pokemon. But this,
Yeah, but then that's a human, so that's a Pokemon.
no, humans are not Pokemon. Humans are entirely different to Pokemon.
By all accounts, her logic makes sense.
But why?
I cannot answer that. I am not a philosopher. I'm just a well-worn and well-traveled seabird, and I can tell you, I've seen towns and cities where multiples of these humans live and gather together. Some of them have Pokemon for what you call like partners, and they use them for assisting in day-to-day activities, or sometimes they battle with the Pokemon against one another. It's very different to how we do our life here because of how isolated this continent is. But I have seen settlements of humans living and working with Pokemon like you and I. They are quite friendly, but there are some mean ones out there from what I have seen in my travels. But most of them are pretty friendly. But I'd wonder how a little youngling like this one managed to come all the way out here. We are very isolated out here.
Augustus very slowly blinks.
This is a lot to take in.
I know it's a lot to take in.
Well,
but
we don't have to understand it. We just know that he was here and we found him in a cave.
You found him in a cave. What do you have to? Are you trying to get him back
It
home?
was sometime north.
I don't know
Have you
where.
perhaps seen? Have you seen any larger ones? Perhaps then, in that case.
I have seen larger ones, but they do not exist. I haven't seen one here before, no.
Great.
Well, we just want to know how to get him back to his family? Do they have families?
The Pelipper puts a wing on his great beak and he rubs it in thought. The only one who could know where a little youngling like this had come from. I mean, I myself am very well traveled, but there is one who frequents these shores who is even more of a well-versed traveler than I am, and he goes by the name Wailord, Mr. Wailord. And
A lord.
yes, a
Wow.
Wailord.
More
Got a
royalty.
lord.
I would be willing to
Okay.
go out to sea to bring him closer to shore. He very rarely ventures close to the shore because of his size, but if you are wanting to talk with him, I would be willing to go out to sea to relay information that you are looking for his wisdom. He travels the vast oceans all over the world, migrating from season to season. He would probably be able to help.
Sure.
Yeah,
but you have
call
to do
over.
something for me in first. Would you be able to?
Oh, God, of course it's a
Yeah,
Do we
sure.
need to,
I
do we
just-
need to build sandcastles again?
Sandcastles? No, I have no use for such things. I am a very tired bird. My wings are just so aching and sore. I think a citrus berry would perk me right up enough to go fly out and see Mr. Wailord and bring him close to the shore. But the citrus berries, they are very far from the beach. But they are known to grow on the top of the executors, the Alolan executors' heads. They're just executors. Sorry, not Alolan. We'll scratch that. But the berries are on the top of the executor's head. But I'm too tired to fly up there. So if you could bring me a berry or two, I can go and grab Wailord for you. He settles back in his log.
Oh, I was about to be like, Augustus looks over to royalty and he just kind of whispers like, "Do you happen to have any in your hair?
She
You
grabs
seem to have
up
many things in there."
and feels around and just goes, and then pulls out a bat, pulls out a Wurmple. Oh, where did you come from?
Oh goodness,
Hold on.
we are way far south.
Help me!
What am I doing here? What am I doing here? This is the forest? What am I doing here?
Pulls out a rock and then just kind of feels out. It's like, no, I don't think so.
Pulls out a rock, you say? Pulls out a rock, you say?
But it's like a really heavy rock, so she's holding it with both hands and then lets it drop and it goes boom.
Listen.
More sand flies out and gets into Augustus's eye. Hey!
Nope, no berries.
Hi. I see.
Well, this is going on.
She grabs the rock, puts it back in her hair, and it just disappears.
No, I imagine when she does that, instead of picking it up, she just turns around, holds arms out, falls backwards, and it's just fucking whoosh. Just into the air.
Actual Toon Force.
Yep.
While this is going on, Morgan just casually strolls up to one of the executors and kind of waves his arms. Hey!
The executor are just standing there basking in the sun. Their leaves swaying. And they just stand there.
Question: how tall is an executor?
One moment, please.
Fucking can
Just-
royalty in the meantime just go to the back of the executor by the tail and look at the face that's there?
Yeah, you can go ahead. The executor are 11 meters tall, we'll say.
Hello.
How much is that in feet?
35 feet.
Okay,
God
that's
damn.
too much. Well, actually,
Yeah, you got an idea?
so my shadow sneak can get me about 30 feet. What are measurements in Pokemon?
Feet, we can just say.
We can say feet. Okay.
Yeah.
About 30 feet up. So if someone just lifts me about 5 feet off the ground, I think I could make it to the top.
Wait.
I mean,
Let's
there
just
is a face at the back of the executor.
Oh.
Can we speak to it?
Oh, an executor.
Yeah, it has a face
Yeah.
there. It's just a little derpy, but it's there.
Oh my god, it does.
Yeah, it does.
Pale face.
Morgan just like slowly walks around. Holy shit!
Oh my god, it looks like a fucking
The face,
Noki.
as you guys like walk around to one of the Alolan Executors, the face tail, we'll say it's this one. He like slowly opens his eyes. He just blinks and stares. Blink, 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 blink.
Hello? Like waves his big hand in front of it.
Hello. He says back. He says back.
Hey.
Can you understand us?
Can you understand us?
Aw.
All right, we'll go with my idea. Morgan just strolls back to the front and kind of leans over and gently pats the base of the executor's trunk. Hey, can you look at me? Can you bow down a little, please?
Royalty,
Yes.
could you hold this? He gives her his shield.
Oh, yes, of
no.
course. She grabs it.
Hang on, wait.
He walks up.
Oh no, go ahead. Sorry.
He begins walking up, like claps and rubs his hands together. He's gonna grab the base of the executor, and he's gonna start shaking.
Give me a strength check. Actually, no.
God.
Oh,
That would be
boy.
No, this is we're gonna do athletics for this one.
Yeah. Makes it by +7.
I was gonna say, Morgan, if you like are tapping the executor, I was gonna go do this. I was gonna be like, hang on. What did you say? Way back.
I'm going to use Helping Hand to give you a D4 to that ability check.
Plus D4. Oh shit. Okay.
Plus 1 D4.
I'll roll the D4 first then. That's a +4.
Let's go!
Nice.
Now you just gotta roll well.
Mm-hmm. All right. That is a 22.
Nice.
As he
Let's
starts
go!
shaking the base of this tall
So from-
ass executor.
From up at the top here.
Give me the berry!
I scared my cat. He ran out of the room.
Where is it?
And as you're shaking the executor, a couple of citrus berries fall from its noggin. And then the executor
Royalty flips over the shield and like does the thing where she plays like a mini game where she grabs them in the.
Every
It's like
single one
this.
falls and
It's
she's
just,
like, "Toom,
hey,
toom,
do you guys remember that sandwich sacking mini game from Lilo and Stitch?
Yeah.
oh my god.
Yes. I loved that game so much as a kid.
Yep, that's what happens.
So you scoop up, we'll say like 5 berries fell from the Alolan Executor's skull.
Awesome.
And the executor is just like, oh, and he's like super dizzy from the shaking. He starts to tip over.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna need everybody to roll an acrobatics roll to see if you avoid the timbering,
Acrobatic.
tumbling of the Alolan
I've made a
Executor.
mistake.
Can Royalty, like, because she's such a high acrobatics stat, also try and attempt to save the child?
Yes, go ahead. If you roll high enough, you will also drag the child out of the way of the falling executor.
I rolled a natural 20.
All right, so
Nice.
Total of
Holy
23.
fuck.
so Vin,
So that's
yeah.
okay. Go.
No, you go ahead.
Oh,
What did you
no,
roll?
that's a 12.
That's
12.
18 plus 8, which makes 26.
Holy shit! And
Okay,
then
someone else
Augustus.
needs to do it then.
I've rolled
Yeah, I
an
can
8.
do it.
All right, so
Oh.
I'm also
So-
right next to the kid anyway.
so Vin, Royalty, and Morgan are able to escape the tumbling Alolan Executor. Augustus, you take 10 points of damage.
Yikes!
Fair, before it makes impact, you hear him say, "Ah, my hubris."
The child's
And with
smart
like
enough
a
to.
comical thud, you see the sword like actually like plant into the sand like tunk with his arms splayed out.
So since the
it's
child
like a
is,
hammer, like
yeah, hammered down the nail. Since the child is close to Vin, Vin manages to yank his arm, like the sleeve of his arm, and pull the child away.
Does the executor roll away?
Oh God!
Roll towards the ocean, just like.
Yeah, but then like royalty just walks with the shield forward, like she puts the berries down softly in the ground, puts the shield on top of him, and just starts praying. We lost a good one today.
Yeah, we'll say that he's rolled down to the edge of the shore.
And she's like praying and giving up prayers, like he was a truly incredible soul.
talking like I'm dead!
Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna die by accident on this playthrough.
His left arm like is just kind of like starts like patting about the sand and it like grips onto her leg.
And she goes, "Oh!" And she pulls the shield away. "Oh, you're fine."
I just kind of stuck in the sand, that's all.
"Oh, I can try and help." And she grabs the hilt and starts pulling.
Give me an athletics check to see if you can pull Augustus out.
Okay.
Oh my god, the sword from the sand.
Holy shit!
Oh,
She's
15.
gonna become Queen Arceus? I don't know.
A
Queen
15.
Arceus. Okay, yeah, you're able to pull him out.
And she
Oh
just
my
pulls.
God.
She like does like the thing where she kind of like moves him back and forth to like loosen up the sand.
It's just sword from the sand. She's like,
Yep, there you go.
yep, there you go. Oh, there you go.
And she pulls him out and just holds him up into the sky like a fucking hero.
The setting sun gleaming off of the steel. The child is just like
He
staring.
strikes like a flexing pose, like freedom.
The child, you just hear
This really is the Pokemon Sword and Shield.
from behind Vin. You just hear the child go. He's just clapping at the performance.
Say that again.
And then she like puts him down and like starts like with her paws like getting the sand off of Augustus.
Ah, thank you, much appreciated.
Of course, dear. And she hands over the
we just
shield.
did.
Oh wait, never mind.
Thank
She
you.
grabs the shield away again.
I take the shield, the berries fell. Ah, fuck. No, you take the
Ah,
shield. You take the
shucks.
shield.
Oh, shucks.
and then she puts the berries back on it. Well, we have a mission to complete.
Indeed.
Yeah.
We got your berries.
Oh, you have my berries? Can I have them, please? The Pelipper.
Yeah, she like looks at him and she just like slowly moves her hand over to the front of the Pelipper's beak, opens
He's like,
it up like a trash can, and just depositing the berries in there.
Oh yeah.
I
That's
like
the
the
good
idea
stuff.
that the Pelipper is just unaware what has
That
just
was-
happened.
That was great.
Jesus Christ.
I felt a little shudder in the earth there for a little bit, but I was just resting my eyes. But thank you very much for getting my berries for me. And he
Yeah,
starts.
don't turn around.
well,
Morgan looks back at the alone, the executive
Yeah,
is slowly.
it's like slowly rolling towards the water.
As Pelipper
guy's
looks around,
drowning.
there's just a big fence in front of them.
there's
The illusion to conjure a fence in front of them.
That guy's just drowning.
There's the fence. There's the fence. He's saved. The little executor is saved. All right, you fellas, you want if you want to talk to Mr. Wailord, go wait on the rocks on the west side of the beach. I'll be back in a jiffy. And there he goes.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Damn, he's fast.
Yeah, royalty just like and she's like on the rocks and just sitting there and relaxing, looking out at the water.
Before Augustus goes back over, he's gonna look at the little whirlpool on the ground. He's just gonna quietly like pick up the whirlpool and he's gonna gently put them in like the little like helm section. It's a little open space. It's like, just rest there. I'll bring you back to the forest eventually.
Okay.
So now you have Wurmple. Okay. Awesome. You
now have a child that you abducted.
Y'all know about that Oranberry. Help! Help me! Help me!
As the group rests on the rocks together, the sun is setting. The Krabby have started to blow their bubbles.
Oh my god.
The sun is shimmering off of the glistening bubbles, slowly passing in front of the group. The waves crashing over the rocks. And they get a moment to breathe and relax while they wait for Pelipper to find Mr. Wailord.
What is your guys' plan once we're done with this?
Well, we are a rescue team after all, aren't we?
I guess. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
once we deal with this, take a break. Take a break. Take on the next mission. Listen, I'm just here, to finish the mission, get our gold.
Fair enough.
I mean, I kind of came here to make friends, and I guess I have, so.
Well, that is lovely to hear. But
So I guess wherever you guys are going, then.
could we say the same for you, Royalty?
Of course, I don't really have anywhere to go.
Right.
I thought you
What
had
do you
like a castle or something.
There's a deep rumbling in the waves, and from the seashore emerges this great big blue Wailord. And he slowly approaches the rocks, his little eyes blinking ahead.
I hear that you rescue team are in need of some information about humans,
He says slowly.
For a moment, I thought I was just gonna be like,
I debated.
like whale
I debated about it.
Yes. Oh my God, you're big. Yes, we do actually. We have this small human.
Yes,
With us?
that is a human. I've never seen one on this beach, but I have seen the clothes that his kind wears, but it is quite a distance from here. As it so
Take us there.
happens, yes, as it so happens, I am migrating that way, and I would be happy to take you there on my back.
How long would this take?
Oh, good, we don't have to go inside.
No,
Inside his mouth.
Oh, thank God.
we should be there in the morning if we set off immediately. Are you ready to jump onto my back?
I'm ready to try.
Yeah, the rocks are high
Morgan.
enough that you guys can just basically plop down
Cool.
onto the Wailord's
Okay.
back. No rolls needed. He's
Okay.
down far enough, and his voice is loud enough that you guys could easily talk with him. So
Other than the executor, what is the nearest tree?
other than the
whoops, I didn't
executor, there's no other trees on the beach except for the executors.
Augustus grabs the little Wurple on his head. And he kind of looks to the little Wurple like, it turns out we are taking a little bit of a venture out over the ocean. Are you willing to join us, or are you perhaps confident enough to reach the forest by yourself?
I can get home on my own. I know how to get home from here. Just tell that Meowscarada to stay out of our forest, please. She kidnapped my brothers and sisters earlier today. She tried to eat us.
No.
What do you mean, no? There's no other shiny Meowscarada.
Just no.
I don't know who you're talking about. I wasn't there.
He hops down from the he hops down onto the rocks and then just like glares at the Meowscarada with his little eyes and says, "Oh wait, hang on, I forgot to wait, make yourself big again for a sec. Okay, good. I forgot to detach him.
He's so flat.
There we go. The Wurmple just like glares at Meowscarada and is like, "Don't you come back!" and slowly like inches away off the rocks and onto the sand.
He's just mad because that's the one I licked.
How are you ready to get underway?
Says the Wailord.
Yeah, sure.
I believe so.
Then hop on my back.
Okay. Morgan
To
just steps on.
Then turn to the child and kind of like take a paw, point at the top of Wailord, and then point across the sea, and then jump on.
The child understands and hops right behind Vin and settles down on Wailord's back. All right, give me a moment.
To protect the Wailord's back from potentially getting any scratches, Augustus wraps his hands around the base of his blade as tightly as possible, just to make sure nothing would like end up scratching the Wailord.
That's very
Huzzah!
considerate.
It is I.
Huzzah! Just you.
Are you ready to see
Just
like a
me.
really, really big Meowscarada?
Bring it!
Oh god.
Hello.
I thought Wailord was
Sea monster!
Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to move the Wailord.
Oh, you're fine.
the
I
monster
need
of the
to.
ocean.
How do I do this?
This is
now?
apparently the smallest I can make myself.
You can just drag yourself up. Like the last thing that's drag goes on the front, I think.
Yeah, I was trying to get him in the front of everybody.
Oh, okay.
There
There
is
we
a
go.
there is a way to do layers. I just don't remember how. Accessibility? No.
It keeps popping myself right there.
Yeah, that's
Click
fine. This
along
is
with
just like
Blood
a
and
short
Thunder.
little in between scene, like a calm moment for y'all. I just wanted to
Yeah.
immerse. So we'll just say, whoops. Okay, that's really
Oh,
big. It's the
A
sea
child.
monster.
No.
Yeah, we'll just say the group has now left. Here, let me grab my music real quick here. I think this is the one that I want. This is the one that I want. So the group has left the beach with the sun setting slowly on the horizon, and now nothing is around them except for open miles of ocean in all directions. The moon has risen high and the stars twinkle above. The young child has fallen asleep on the back of Wailord, huddled up next to Vin for warmth as the Wailord cruises at a nice gentle speed out to sea towards the destination of where this human more than likely originated from. Nothing but the sound of the ocean waves fills the ears of the group, and everything is pretty quiet and calm for the moment. Why is this not letting me play it? Let me play my music. Fucking hell.
Oh,
Here we go.
here we go.
And the group is settling for bed, and they have a moment to chat with one another, if they so wish.
Royalty is sitting at the very front of the Wailord, like kind of like distant.
Augustus would quietly like hover up It just kind of like settles right beside. It's kind of like.
Wailord's about 50 feet
So-
long, by the way. So if you want
Holy shit!
Yeah, he's a big
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah, it's a
so
that's a whale.
it's a whale.
Yep.
Yeah, the child is about in the middle of the Wailord's back, like safe from the edges, so he
Yeah.
doesn't fall off while he sleeps.
Yeah. But AG Slash like hovers up quietly from behind. It's just kind of like, who were the people that you left behind, if any?
She like looks up at the sky and just goes, my family, they didn't quite like how energetic I was. It was always too much, too playful. And then one day, they were gone.
They
I
were
had-
gone?
I woke up and I was alone.
Oh. You... Huh.
I
Apologies.
have many siblings, and they were always preferred.
Hmm.
And I'm not the smartest nor the most savvy, and I don't know. I wanted to see the world.
So you left on your own accord.
I left after I realized they were not coming back.
Do you have any idea where they might have gone?
No,
Do
but I
you-
feel
Hmm.
I feel like if I were to find them again, I don't think they would be happy to see me.
Hmm. Forgive me for asking.
Oh,
You're
darling, you're
interrupted.
right.
Hmm.
But I've realized that, well, the wealth and money and just being given everything is not living.
Hmm.
This is the most fun I've had in years.
Well, I am glad to have given them such.
What about you?
As I have said the night prior, I do not remember much when it comes to perhaps family or friends or, well, anything, really. But while I was making that castle, I did get a glimpse into something. It was a very stationary something. I was always observing, but never particularly moving, so to speak. It's foggy. Some prominent figures stick out, some figures fade. It's difficult. But, as I have said, I have moved on. Who I once was, or... well, who I once was is no more. I am who I am now. And I am here on the open sea with some of the closest comrades I have made thus far in this newfound existence I have found for myself. Just as you have.
Here, here.
Here, here.
Are you ever worried that it might end?
This life, this current now,
Just knowing where you belong.
I do not worry it will end. I know it will end. As most things tend to.
That's quite
For that-
morbid.
Morbid. Yes, but unfortunately true. But what more reason than to cherish every moment even further?
True.
It may be tomorrow, it may be a week from now, it may even be decades. But here and the now is what is happening. So why stress about the what's going to happen? And instead, worry about the now. See what is in front of us.
Can I confide in you with something?
What would that be?
I sometimes don't know who I am.
Well, in cases such as that, just think of the words, just think of this. Who you are now is what you define yourself to be. If you don't know what that is, then I believe that is fine. Every day we are discovering something new about ourselves or perhaps others, and
I think you might be misunderstanding a little bit, my dear Augustus.
yes.
It feels
How so?
like there's moments in time where my brain doesn't register what is happening and someone else takes over.
What do you mean by that?
I don't
As
know.
in you lose control of yourself, or
Yeah, something like that.
he brings like his like clothed hand up to his chin, still keeping his other hand wrapped around the blade, but like almost gently, like he'll stop if she like kind of makes a motion to stop, but he would attempt to like use an index finger and a thumb to like hold her by the chin and just kind of like looks her in the eye, like just kind of like looking about to see if anything is like odd.
Give me a. Let's see. Let's do investigation.
Okay.
Or actually, no, not investigation. Sorry, we'll do perception. Perception. Now that I'm like looking
Perception?
at all the
Fair enough.
looking at all the options, we're gonna do perception. Perceive.
Better than a -2.
Oh yeah, yeah. I look at all the options. I'm like, ooh, let's go with that one.
14.
That's pretty good. So you're what are you trying to perceive or like see?
He's trying. So because he is a ghost type, he's kind of like wondering if there's like any kind of like physical mark perhaps left behind by like any other type of ghost type, or maybe even a psychic type who has kind of just like left something that he might be able to like see or detect.
I'll let Shen answer that. He would be able to, if there is anything like that on her, physically and or mentally, he would be able to perceive it.
Nope, nothing like physically, but there's definitely something mentally going on.
He'll gently let go, but like kind of in an unsure way, mostly just because he's just not very familiar with that kind of stuff. Do you ever feel afraid of that aspect?
A little. I just seem to switch so fast. It's sometimes to detriment and sometimes to the positive.
Well,
It feels like there are multiple people living inside my brain.
I'm not too sure. But if it is any consolation, He gently like rests his hand like onto her shoulder and gives it like a few affirmative pats. If anything goes awry, do not be afraid. I'll be sure to have your back in case anything does happen. After all, we are teammates.
She just laughs a little and just goes, "Huh, my knight."
He politely bows his head forward.
Oh, the voice of God just says, "Oh." Just from above, you hear.
Peeping!
All right, that's not from inside my head.
The Wailord just goes,
Holy shit.
"Oh."
Oh. And then
Wailord.
she just pets the Wailord, going like, good whale.
Good whale, good whale.
Good whale.
She then just lets out a loud sigh. It's just like, well, I'd like to think that's why they left me behind, because they couldn't handle it. But I really appreciate you listening to me.
Well, I'd say people who can't handle you are simply just not strong enough. You have a strong spirit, enthusiastic, willing to look at everything in a positive light. Perhaps many things. But your company is very appreciated.
She just, there's like a little smile that like looks a little crooked, and then you can hear like a little purr forming.
Aww. Little purr. Do Morgan or Gale want to, or Morgan and Vin want to
What
add
do you
in
think
a
they're
bit?
talking about over there?
Oh yeah, you guys are
We
back
are
a
very
little.
far away.
Morgan's just lying on his back, tossing a gold piece in between, like up and down in his hands, like, oh.
Aw.
It's really hard to hear over the sound of the waves. Oh, he just, oh, okay. Ooh, okay.
What?
He just like put his hand on her.
Okay. Morgan kind of sits up. Morgan kind of sits up and turns his head.
Oh my gosh! This is supposed to
Oh
be.
god, right the way that like fucking grabs her chin, dude. It's gotta look so wrong.
Is it bad that I
Morgan.
immediately had bad thoughts as soon as you described that? I've been reading too many fan fictions lately.
I've been reading too
He's
many
just
things.
patting the shoulder.
No, it's
I
when
mean,
you grabbed her
took-
chin.
The leg, yeah. Oh, the chin!
The
right.
chin grab, dude.
As Vin says that, Morgan just shoots up into a sitting position and turns his head towards them and sees that Augustus is holding Royalty's chin and tilting her head up, and he's like, huh?
This went from wholesome to bad so fast. Holy fuck!
Wait. I don't think we should interrupt. Okay, he's letting go.
They make sure, it's just like, what the fuck are you two talking about? I was just making sure she's fine. She described multiple people rambling about in her head.
Dude, no, but like once this is
wouldn't.
done, are you guys like watching the entire time while they're talking?
sorry.
Oh, 100%.
Oh yeah. While Vin is watching, they like once they blink, like it's like frame perfect, where it's like her looking out into the sea, and then the next frame is her looking at Vin with red glowing eyes.
Oh my god!
Actual
Like a
fucking
fucking-
Foxy Five Nights at Freddy jump scare.
Like, just.
Fucking royalty just like nudges August and goes, we should check on the children.
Ah, yes, you're right. It just kind of like
And then-
casually stands up.
They start approaching.
Morgan, look
panics.
the other way. Look the other way. Don't.
Morgan panics and lies back down and closes his
No.
eyes.
If the sun is still setting, it's like getting dark. They're both
No,
like
it's-
silhouetted, so you just see like a bright,
It's full
purple
nighttime. The
glowing
moon's
eye.
out. The
It's
moon's
full
out.
night? Aw, damn.
Yeah.
Well,
I
it
just
makes
have
it
the image
still
of like a
kind
very
of
dark
scary.
silhouette.
Still kind of scary.
Wailord, get me out of here. I need out. I'm serious. You need to get me off this thing.
Royalty is being not subtle at all and is sitting down really close to Morgan and Vin. So, what is on your guys' mind?
Oh, you know.
You're faking it, I can tell.
Chat, or you guys, while you have a moment here, I really have to go pee real quick. So you just keep RPing.
I'll be right.
Okay.
Dude, she's gonna be so confused if we do something stupid.
Amazing yes anding, by the way.
What do you mean, yes, and?
Look, the entire time during that scene, I was like writing stuff down to play off of.
Awesome.
That I genuinely didn't realize how funny that looked until you pointed it out.
What do you guys think they're doing over there? Wait, what?
Oh. What? She starts to jostle, like Morgan goes like, come on, I know.
Morgan opens his eyes and kind of glares at the sky. It's like, what?
All right, I'm back.
Nothing. Nothing happened.
We'll go back.
What?
I'm just asking how you're doing.
Oh, you know, doing okay.
I'm sleepy.
Why are you guys so nervous?
Well, you know, if you need some private time, like you just had private time, didn't you?
What do you mean?
I guess just kind of squints his eyes. What are you talking about?
Oh, never mind.
Morgan just continues tossing the coin up and down and decisively not looking at anyone.
Royalty decides to fuck with it, like with them, and just grabs the coin.
Die! Hey!
And then she like puts out both palms and goes, which hand?
Right.
She opens a palm and there are free coins now. You win.
Morgan sits up, swipes it, and then just pockets it. Thanks.
Wait. And she's like, that's not how that should go. She's like looking at her paws like, what?
Anyway, we didn't want to. Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't want to win.
You
Yeah.
guys were talking there, and we didn't want to interrupt, so we were just lying here.
Oh, we were
I
just
see.
talking about life.
Yep.
You know, the
Okay.
things, etc., etc.
Morgan kind of squints at them and slowly nods. Yep. Life. Got it.
What?
The fucking homophobic dog from Pikmin stare.
I was thinking though.
Thinking.
There's something relaxing about these waves. Familiar,
Isn't
even.
there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you perhaps
like-
remembering something?
Being here I don't know, but it's like being here makes me feel comfortable.
Well, it's better than being seasick.
Morgan eyes the sea around them and kind of just lies back down and looks at the night sky. Yep, different from the forest. And just kind of trying not to concentrate on the swaying of the
Hi,
Wailord.
Laser. Thank you for the raid.
Yeah,
Hello,
it's
everybody.
just
Welcome to Pokemon
Where
D&T.
I felt
Thank you for the
scared
Beef Wellington
in the
raid.
forest. Just feel calm and relaxed here.
Perhaps in your prior life, you were close to the ocean.
Yeah, maybe. Back when I was
Do you think you sailed?
I guess I must have. But I'm not a water Pokemon.
Well, I don't believe you have to be a water Pokemon to simply enjoy the ocean.
I guess not. It's just... I know I shouldn't be attached to the past, but it's really all I have.
Well, I don't think it's something you need to let go. The only person who can decide that is you. If it's important to you, then that's important to you, and nobody can take that away.
Yeah, I guess. But what if it's scary? What if I don't like who I was?
Well, you're not them now.
Can I really be the same person if I remember, though?
Vin, you are a smart, courageous little Zorua. I think if you put your mind to it, you can do anything. And she leans over carefully and just pets them on the head. Our actions may have defined who we were in the past. I would know. But we can always change. Nobody is stopping you right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
A deep rumble comes from the Wailord.
It is late, my young travelers. I would suggest getting some sleep, for we will arrive at your destination in the morning.
Well, you heard the Wailord.
Very well. May you all have pleasant dreams. Anything goes awry, just be very loud.
And he winkles a come pecking.
And
I might not know who my friends were before, but I'm glad to make the I'm glad to have made the ones I have now. Sorry, Sprigatito got my tongue.
Oh,
how'd you get that?
Oh yeah, the little petal is also still there. It's just been kind of hiding.
Yeah.
But it actually like drifts over to Vin and just kind of like stays close to them.
Vin will give it a little nuzzle.
All right, let's get some shut eye.
The group.
Augustus like
Oh yeah, go
sorry,
ahead. No, go ahead.
Augustus quietly like looks at the surface of the whale. He has always slept in an upright fashion because he always like stabs himself into the ground somewhere, and he can't do that here. So he's just kind of awkwardly looking around, and he just kind of like turns around and very like slowly like lowering like a plank of wood onto like the back of the Wailord, and he's just staring up at the sky, just like in his mind, just very quietly to himself. It's just fucking.
Yes, this is normal sleeping.
And he slowly closes his eye.
And then he starts slipping.
guys!
Splash.
No, just kidding.
In the morning, you find like the anchor Pokemon, like the seaweed that's possessed the anchor.
You find a Dalmise? Oh my god.
Gang, something has happened.
All right, we're in a new area.
Logue.
Wogue.
Wogue. The Wailord, as the sun is beginning to rise over this port town, the Wailord brings our merry group to the local docks. Fishermen and businessmen and tradermen are gathered all around.
And Big Meowscarada!
Big Meowscarada! Big Meowscarada is also there. And the Wailord it's deep enough by the docks that the Wailord can lower himself in the water. So the group can just hop off right onto the docks. Easy peasy. The Wailord pokes his head out and he says,
I would speak with the local Pokemon if you are trying to find this young one's home. I wish you the best of luck on your journey. If you need a ride back,
Thanks.
I will wait here for you. My migration can wait. You are all wonderful adventurers with a lot on your backs, so the least that I can do is carry you on mine, so you may return home.
Thank you.
Your assistance is much appreciated, O gracious Lord of Wales.
You're very welcome.
and he sinks below the water to rest after a long night of swimming.
Royalty just bolts across, like sprinting across like the dock, and just goes, "Oh my God, it's so lovely here!
Oh my god!
Oh my
Wait,
God,
This village is full
There
of
you go.
people's humans.
I've never seen something like this."
I think he's attached. Nope, he's not attached. Hang on. I'm trying to
Augustus
attach him to
is-
view. There you go. Okay.
Augustus
Yay.
is quietly like observing like these very like articulate boats and stuff, and
I can't see it, Gus. There he is.
yeah, he's right here. He's just at the top of the map. He almost loses grip on his shield as soon as he sees these great big houses, and it's just kind of like mighty fortresses, and he continues moving forward.
These are like castles, like the ones that I've lived in.
Are they about the same size? Bigger, smaller?
These are bigger.
Oh my god!
Morgan kind of looks around, not really knowing what to do. He's pretty familiar with the forest, but this is kind of new to him.
I guess we could go and find a local?
Do you
Sure.
think the humans built
It's very likely. I mean, we built our own structures,
So it's very possible that they built these. They are.
Yes, but these are articulate. Look at all the details.
These are scarily advanced.
Who would think to put planks like that?
It seems foolish in retrospect.
Do we see any humans around by any chance?
You see humans walking here or in there. They're just kind of ambling around, but they're not giving any mind to you guys. They're just going about their day. They're worried about their own business. But you also can see, not immediately in front of you, but there are like Pokemon that accompany them too. So they're walking kind of to and fro along them, and you guys just look like your Pokemon accompanying your little human. So you don't stick out.
That's incredible.
So just imagine like the bustling town.
How do they get along if they can't talk?
Meow's like Royalty looks at the child.
The child looks back at Meowscarada.
Yeah. I guess you're right.
She just goes, meow.
Well, and the boy like is looking around, and he has a happy grin on his face, and he's like, welcome to my home. we get that Wailord brought me home. Now I just need to find my papa.
Okay, so we're nearly done.
Nod.
She just goes, Papa.
What the fuck?
But yeah, no, like you could hear like the pitter patter of her feet going like, and she runs across like the floor.
Oh, good. Fucking.
She's
just kind of
got
sees her run off, but like it catches Augustus off guard. So like he's just like, wait.
I guess.
And then she realizes that she left everybody behind, turns around, goes back up.
Can we do the pitter patter again?
But like,
she immediately runs
fast, runs so fast, and like past Augustus. It like does the he does the cartoon spin, like
and then like with like a dizzy eye just. Falls face first on the boardwalk.
You can see that, yeah, she's in zoomy mode and she's going fucking crazy. Her hair is sticking out. She's like, let's go.
Morgan squinting at the two of them, in particular Royalty, and says, "Do you know where you're going?"
Nope.
Then we'll look up at the kid and then do like that, like kind of like head tilt that you do in Final Fantasy 14.
Oh yeah.
You know the one.
Yep. I like how we're both like, yep.
Yep.
Well,
where must
we don't have a better lead than just around. So
the human itself.
How about we just start walking around, and if the kid
grabs her by the hair, hold up.
What are you saying, Biz?
How about we walk around, and if the kid sees something familiar, surely they'll go after it, right?
Yeah, we can give that a try.
Sure.
All right.
What if we head
cruise
towards this bolt?
slowly?
Okay.
Where are we going?
Towards
We're just cruising. We're just going towards the Bolt Hound over
Oh,
here.
what if Meowscarada sees the Bolt Hound and suddenly hair up? And you hear like a deep.
It's an actual cat. What are you
The
looking
Bolt
at?
Hound spots the group and starts zooming around in circles.
He like jumps up on the boat, like up here, and goes.
Whoa there, Maurice!
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Hey! Calm down!
How are you making that clapping noise?
He's clapping his hands.
Hey, hey,
like,
hey, hey!
Bark, 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 bark,
Morgan
bark, bark,
raises-
bark, 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 bark.
Morgan raises his hands like, hey, hey, sit!
The dog sits.
Okay. Speak.
Have you
Easy.
have you seen something that like someone who looks like this, like a human?
Can't you see? There's humans all over this town. What are you talking about? Where are you
There's
guys
one
even from?
like this one.
But I'm not saying they all look the
to me.
same.
They look the same to me.
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Well, that's not quite
Cool.
progressive.
Augustus quietly looks at this dog, and then he finds like a shirt about like stick on the ground. He holds it up in the air.
Stick,
like this?
stick,
You
stick.
like this?
Yeah,
You like
yeah,
this?
yeah, yeah. I want the stick. I want the stick.
Yeah, you want the stick?
I
You want the
want
stick?
the stick.
That way!
Throw it in the water.
Throw it in the water.
Royalty
dog
like
just
calms
runs off.
down.
The dog
Royalty
runs
calms
off.
down, sits
Yeah.
sits on the edge of like that mass, and just goes, "So primitive, those mutts. Can't control themselves."
is that racist? I think that's racist. Well, that
Well,
was a bust.
They were no
Let's
help
go
to us.
this way.
There's a lot of colors this way. Perhaps more people would be more knowledgeable this way. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
We just sorry, I was moving some stuff.
It's all good.
Whoa.
As they turn the corner, they see that.
Whoa.
Porygon.
Dude,
Whoa.
you look huge.
Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude, you look cute.
Dude, bro, you look huge. Yo, what's up? This walks off.
ladies, what's
so
up?
Ladies, what's
You guys
up?
are so
What's good?
ADHD pilled. Oh shiny,
What's
shiny.
good?
Let's go this way. Let's go this way. All right, who do you want to talk to? Excuse me, hiccup.
Hi, Mr. Porygon.
You know what this is?
Hello. How can I help you?
We're looking for this human's family.
Family. Yes, I do see humans grouping together and making families with each other, and they have little ones like this around, but I haven't seen this little one around before. I mostly hang out in the in the shopping area, you know, with my human partner. If he is a lost human, maybe perhaps going to the police, the local town authority, maybe they can help get him home.
Is that
Who
like
is
a rescue
this
team?
Police.
Well, the police, they help enforce the law around here. They make sure that bad humans don't do anything bad to other humans or other Pokemon. They are supposed to, at least on paper, their job is to patrol and make sure everything is hunky-dory here. But if you don't want to do that, maybe ask it around in the market area. A lot of people talk in the market area. This is just like the normal shopping district, but the farmer's market area over to the east of part of town, maybe you could find some more information, because I personally have never seen that kid here. But to be fair, not a lot of kids live around here, so that's the first time I've seen this kid.
I
Beep,
don't
boop,
think
beep,
I
boop, beep,
trust this police.
Yeah, he's very specifically said on paper.
Yeah, they sound like a rescue team, but like worse.
Yeah.
Well, like I said,
You should not ask them.
you're more than welcome to go check out the farmer's market on the east end of town. There probably might be some more people. Families visit that area more than the regular shops over here on the west side of town.
So will we just go that way for east?
Yes, that way is east. You're correct.
Okay.
Sure,
Yay.
thanks.
See, I have my brain compass. East is this way. No.
East, I thought you said west.
I thought you said west.
It's west. You're fired.
I'm actually going to accept that. And she goes like, yes, of course, east. And she starts like trotting off in that direction.
Ma'am, that's the wrong way. That's the wrong way.
The Porygon
Oh, yes, of
spins.
course.
The turn 180. There you go. You got it. All right. Good luck. Good luck on your search.
The Porygon waves his little feet. They like twist and turn. Then he goes back to his shop.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Leans over to royalty. Damn, I guess we were both wrong.
Are there like people that we like other people that we pass just on the way?
Yeah, the humans are all busy though. They're not paying any attention. It just looks like a little child is like strolling the market with his Pokemon.
Royalty is just wide-eyed the entire time, going like, "Whoa!"
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of humans around, but there's no. Actually, Shen, give me an. Let's see. Let's do a history check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ayo.
Let's just do a history check, and you can. Actually, I'm gonna scratch that. Can you do a perception check for me, real quick? Because you're staring wide-eyed at everybody. We're gonna do a perception check.
Real
I'm
quick,
sorry, I
I need
keep
to go
switching it.
use the bathroom.
Yes, go right ahead.
Okay.
Does everybody want to go take like a little 5-minute break? Because we're.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, why don't we do a 5-minute break before we do the perception check? Sorry, I keep changing it to
okay.
like do this. No, actually, this fits
My
better.
history check is better than my perception, and now I'm sad.
Perception fits better. No, yeah, take 5 minutes and we'll be back in a little bit.
Sure, I'll grab more water. BRB.
Yeah.
I'll take a sip of my big jug of water I've got right
Go.
here. Hey, Chad, how are you liking this?
Yeah, chat, how's it going? How are you guys enjoying the session so far? I hope it's been fun. We've got a little bit left to do still.
Yippee wahoo!
Yippee wahoo! Oh, that's great. Very good. It's cute. Aw. Very fun and cool. I like the lore. I do too. The lore has been really wonderful.
I'm glad that like.
Oh no, you go.
I was just gonna say, I'm glad that like the moment the session started, I got all the energy I needed because right before session started, that headache was still lingering a bit.
Oh no!
But the moment that we immediately started getting into it, everything was fine.
Yay!
It's just like, what the fuck happened? Is this like medicinal joy
Yes, serotonin.
and fun?
Do I write the rules? Yeah, I basically do. I take like D&D concepts and I kind of just make my own rules in a sense. It's just easier for me because I don't care about being like super strict with the rules. I care about the players having a fun time.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Sorry, I really needed to use the bathroom. I wanted to go while you guys were doing the roleplay, but then I got like really caught up in it because it was really good.
No, it was.
So then I didn't go to the bathroom.
Aw.
No, you guys on the back of the Wailord did really, really good. I love having
You
like
killed
quiet.
it. That was so good.
Oh yeah.
I love having quiet moments like that to allow you guys to just immerse yourselves in roleplay.
I mean, I think Finn did most of the lifting there.
No, you did really good.
No, we
hard disagree.
we both fucking did shit. You especially did a lot of lifting there.
Yeah,
Aw.
I think you both did really, really good.
I always have fun with like specific like dynamics. Like I had no idea that like you're kind of going for like a sort of like prestigious royal type, and I just kind of incidentally made a knight. So just kind of like, wait, this would be really fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, the idea
So it just kinda works
always
out.
was to have her have like a personality disorder
Mhm.
because she just
Yeah.
flip-flops so fast between
Yeah.
people.
I
Because
love
she's
it.
not
Part of me was like, ooh, there are some things I could say here as Vin. However,
However,
Yeah.
however,
Yeah,
I am at the back of the boil.
So technically
And
you didn't
also, you're already killing it.
Yeah, Augustus doesn't quite understand that bit, which is why he kind of like thought like, oh, maybe there's like a ghost or like a psychic type here at play, but he doesn't just quite get it, but he's trying his best.
yeah, the idea was just like that. Her family thought she was unsavable because they just
They had no idea what to do.
That really got
Yeah,
me.
so-
That my heart was hurting.
so
I'm
they
like,
abandoned her.
Yeah. It made me very sad, and it made Augustus very sad.
Angst.
Also,
And
if
the
I did
worst
jump
part-
in, I would not have been able to make that joke.
Yeah, the worst part too is that Royalty has no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man.
They will figure it out as a group.
Bah,
But
Buh.
bah.
I believe we're all back.
Yes.
That was
Hang
up food
on.
with me, so if I'm kind of munching.
Oh, you're good. Hang on one second. I'm just doing this. Preparing for something.
the prepper.
The prepper.
The prepper.
The prepper. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. But yeah, no, Royalty, my beautiful slapstick queen.
I love her so much. Give me like
Beautiful
2 minutes.
slapstick queen.
Yeah, give me 2 minutes and then we'll keep going.
You've managed to you've managed to replicate the Sam Riegel effect.
I'm very glad. I just like her being silly.
Oh, she's so silly. Oh, she's a little fucked up.
Oh, she's not fucked up actually.
Oh, she has trauma.
Okay, I think. Yeah.
That was my exact thought when we went to this map.
Just wanna check.
How long
I
is
thought,
this
like-
campaign going to be? Maybe the rest of tonight.
Yeah, we should be wrapping up, but if the people yearn for more, I'm down to make another one shot. By people, I mean my players, if they want to play
Begin
more.
the anthology.
Yes.
I'm suspiciously being in two separate campaigns that were meant to be one shots and then got more parts.
We got too attached.
More
Due to popular demand.
two one shots that now have equal amount of parts as per David.
Oh my god! No
Damn,
way.
dude.
I'm sorry.
Killing myself!
But by the end of this, fucking like Augustus slams the door open. Guys, we've been renewed.
we got a third season, guys.
I'm gonna quickly perfect.
Okay. Can D&D Pilled Brain people remind me again how Constitution saving throws work? Like, I have to call them out, and then otherwise you get hit by negative effects, or how does that work?
I think that's ultimately up to whoever is running the game. If you want to
Fucking
roll
sweet.
them in secret, you can do that. If you want players to roll them, you can just ask, and then you don't have to say what the effects are up front. But
Perfect. I like that. I'm not cooking anything evil. No.
what is it? Rule 0. The GM is the one who makes all the rules,
True.
has the final say.
Cool.
Once Shen comes back, we'll be ready to go again.
Nutters.
Nuts.
Nuts.
Don't mind me. I'm just eating lunch.
You're good. What time is it for you, Viz?
It's 11:24 a.m. So I'm just having a bit of an early lunch, and then after this campaign, I'm going back to bed.
Fair.
Hello!
Hiya!
Hello.
I returned.
Yay.
Hello.
Hello, America, yo. Hello.
America, yeah.
Hello. Hello. All right, are we ready to go?
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
Resume play.
Wah.
What do you think these stalls are for?
There seems to be a plethora of berries, fruits,
Morgan's eye-
vegetables.
Morgan's eyeing the stalls. What does he see?
Give me an perception check. And also, I need a perception check from royalty.
Perception.
Oh, right. I already rolled that. It's a 15.
Okay.
Oh,
So what
great.
were you you were just looking around? Yeah. So you're
Yeah.
looking around at all the humans, royalty, and you see that there are a lot of adults, but no children around. No ones that look like the young human that you found. It's all adults just going about their business, shouting their wares. Yeah, there's no kids.
There's a awful lot of big humans, but no small humans.
It's a little weird.
Well, the Porygon did say that there weren't many children. At least I think that's what that means.
Yeah, but there has to be
So-
like a reason for that, right?
Um,
I am unsure.
Morgan wanted to
Alright,
look
I
at the
pe-
stalls, right?
yeah.
What'd you get?
I rolled a 10, but my perception is -1, so 9.
A 9. And you're just able to see kind of the same thing that royalty does. It's a whole bunch of humans shouting their wares. You can understand, like, they're shouting for fresh berries and fresh fruits and herbs and grilled meats and their cloths
Okay.
that are available in jewelry and pots and pans and all different kinds of stuff, just shouting all over the place. And then amidst them is just Pokemon walking with their trainers or just walking around by themselves. Nothing to note.
Humans are so loud.
Morgan's hands are
Sounds
twitching like Morgan's hands are twitching like he wants to kind of reach out, but he's eyeing the humans nervously, so he's kind of staying his hand.
Royalty sees Morgan do that, and she actually goes to swipe a berry.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh my god!
I thought you were gonna go and scruff him or something.
A 19.
You take one Ipapa berry without any human noticing.
She just like does like a little saunter and just walks past Morgan and just drops it in his hands.
Morgan's looking down, like, what? Huh? Huh?
And then she puts up her paw like a shh.
Augustus didn't notice this, so he just looks down at Morgan's head. She's like,
You did that incredibly fast.
Morgan eyes royalty, and then just says, yeah, and then kind of pockets the berry for later. Thanks.
Special surprise that will help us later.
She has no idea what it is.
Seeing all this, it almost feels like the forest is just a lot smaller than I thought it was.
Talking an awful lot about our continent. Makes you wonder just how big this place really is.
Listen, I don't see anything that looks like this kid.
I'm not seeing it either.
I see a ton of humans.
But do they look like they're related to this kid?
She looks down. No.
This okay. We can't understand. We can't talk to humans. We can understand, but they can't talk back. They can't understand. Do we have?
Do you think there's a translator here?
That way is blocked off. You can't go that way.
Okay.
Sorry. Didn't mean to scare you
Walks
guys.
into the fence. Damn!
Well, that makes sense.
Maybe
Perhaps we
can-
could find a translator?
Maybe we can go this
That makes
way.
sense? I guess so.
Sure.
Just kind of like
Yeah.
silent
Yeah, I think we can find
by
something
like
this
the
way.
stands, eyeing the humans to see if they're like giving them any weird looks for doing this.
None of the humans are paying attention to you, but some Pokemon kind of turn their eyes, they shift their eyes towards
They,
the
they
stranger.
shift their eyes, look to each other. Psh, tourists.
Hi.
Crow.
Are you
His-
okay?
his little
Oh, I
his
already know
little
where this is gonna go.
his little cheeks are puffing in and out.
Crow. How's it going?
No! No! No!
Sans?
No!
Crow.
Hi. We were just wondering if you, if you.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'll let you talk. Sorry. I don't mean to do it. I was just trying to add to the effect. Please go on.
We were just wondering if you, knew of anyone that looks like this human?
Why you got a kid with you? Crow. Crow.
We're trying to help him find his family.
Lost kid, huh? Crow.
Yeah, we're just looking for his family because he's lost. So,
Crow. This year's the market. People don't live here.
yeah.
People don't live here. They just come buy their stuff here. Crow.
Stop making me
It's an
laugh!
oddly blue jacket you were wearing. Where'd you get it?
Stop making me laugh!
His cheek pouches inflate a little bit.
Yeah, market's
well-
here. They don't live here. They just sell their stuff here. I don't know where they live though.
Okay, well, sorry to bother
Wait.
you.
Crow.
Morgan steps forward and kind of asks, okay, before we go, have you heard of any adult humans that have lost a child? Sure.
I'm gonna
He's
kill
on
you.
your door.
The sun is shining, and birds are singing, and kids like you should be burning in.
Yeah, we should go this way.
I'm just kidding.
You want to say that again? Fucking.
I'll wait till Shen comes back to answer your question. I gotta say,
God.
having Sans Krogunk was not on my bingo card for what was to happen in the one shot today. I'll be
that
so
voice
real.
is just so associated.
That's not even blue.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Just finishing up my lunch.
No, you're all good. What software is
Yeah.
being used for this? I use owlbear.rodeo for doing all the maps and stuff.
Woo! Sorry, I'm here.
Ah, you good.
That's all good.
You good?
I. something loud just happened behind me, and it doesn't make sense because this room was locked off, but like for a moment I genuinely thought someone was in this room with me.
Oh no, yeah, you definitely gotta check that to make sure you're okay.
Yeah.
It was him.
Sans is in the room.
All right, so Morgan was asking.
Yeah, that's fair.
Are you fully back, Shen? All good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
So
okay.
Morgan was asking the Krogunk if any adult humans had lost a little human.
Crow. Not that I know of. None of the humans in the market have talked about a lost little human, a lost child. You won't find any answers here, I don't think.
Oh,
Sorry
cool.
about that.
Thank. That's all right. Thanks for the help. And then he kind of just follows Vin.
The
Thank you,
Zangoose is
Undertale.
the Zangoose is like glaring at the group as they all walk by, but he silently just stands there, menacingly.
Well, if no one's lost anyone around the market, we should probably just go to where they live, right?
But where do they live?
I think it's this way.
Morgan shrugs and
As-
just follows along.
Yeah, as Augustus passes by the Zangoose, he does notice the glare and just blankly resumes the stare, but starts floating backwards, keeping eye contact.
Royalty just stands next to the Zangoose for a moment.
Keeping eye contact, the Zangoose is completely unaware. Just staring.
The Zangoose
He
starts
flashes a
staring,
look to Royalty.
starts staring back at Royalty now, like squaring up and puffing out his chest.
Hello.
What do you want?
I just noticed you staring.
What of it?
I'm just curious.
Get lost.
Can you say please?
No.
Aw, come on.
Get out of my sight. He turns away.
Somebody's a little grumpy.
Morgan's shouting into the distance, hey, hurry up! Come on!
I really feel like you're talking to Voxer.
Didn't you draw Voxer as a Zangoose? Am I crazy?
I'm making the joke right now.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, no, can you live edit the image in Owlbear?
Can make him yellow. Voxer.
Yeah, I was gonna say put a yellow tint over it.
I don't know if I can. Yeah, I can't. I don't know how to do that.
Don't worry,
We can
I
pretend.
got you.
Are you gonna draw on the thing?
Oh my fucking.
Please work. Why is the pen not working? I'm trying to do a bit. Why is it red? Whatever.
The mouth.
Or yellow circle.
1 second.
There, he's good. No, why is it not working? My bit, the bit. Wait, there. I can't draw on the
Yeah,
fucking
my-
thing.
Damn.
What about this? What if I do this? Oh.
Oh my god, he pissed himself.
Okay.
Yeah, I give up.
Sorry, 1 second.
You're good.
It's all good.
Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah.
You're all good.
Sorry,
Is something the matter?
I'm getting distracted by. I'm genuinely still freaked out about what happened earlier.
No, you're good.
Okay, yeah.
That's fair.
Do you need to go double check or anything?
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's just I'm paranoid right now.
Mm.
There's nothing there. It physically can't be. It's just I'm just paranoid.
No, yeah, I get you.
You're all good.
The Zangoose has his back turned to Royalty and is not in the mood to deal with her.
Oh yeah, she was just fucking with him anyway. She was on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was this way, actually.
Grumpy.
All right.
See?
I'm moving down.
Characters like that are all talk and no bite.
Apparently.
I'd rather you not provoke
flashes Angus
the
another
locals.
look.
But I'm just a sad little Pokemon in the search of some help.
Uh-huh. Listen, we're getting help for the kid, not you. Let's go.
Damn.
As Vin walks like through this path, they just like stop.
Fascinating.
Oh.
Is
What?
Zoroark.
Zoroark has his eyes fixated directly on Vin. And it runs off.
Augustus?
runs
Yeah,
off.
Augustus like very swiftly like just kind of moves to the front a bit, like holding like a hand like near Vin before it just scuttles away. Definitely a
Why-
way to say hello.
Why'd they run off? You good?
Yeah.
Curious.
Yeah, I'm good.
Sure.
Fair enough.
This
I
way isn't
suppose.
blocked by fence, is it?
No, it's not
The
blocked
mystical
by a
fence
fence.
Yay! Fence adventures.
Fence adventure! Woohoo! Oh!
Whoa.
You didn't see that. you didn't see anything.
It's a ghost!
Oh my god, I'm so tiny.
Alright,
Yeah, this
where did we appear from?
Okay, you guys appeared from we'll say right down here. Yeah, this is a little bit of a tiny. You gotta
This is
you're gonna have to
zoom
make
in.
This is a
you're
map and a half.
you're gonna have to make your characters really big. I don't know why the size dimensions worked like
Oh,
this
that's
for
gonna-
this.
That shouldn't be a problem for me.
Yeah,
Anyways, time
let's
to
see.
put her in.
Wow, perfect. Perfect.
So as the group
That was
walks from
cool.
the market
Whoa.
into the residential district in town, the boy who has been walking side by side with Vin starts to jump up and down excitedly.
Oh, I know this place. This is my street. I live here.
And he starts getting really excited.
Ah, we
And
seem to
then-
be getting closer.
And then he takes off running down the street.
Then we'll keep pace.
Yeah, we'll keep pace.
Fucking royalty is just being extra and jumping from roof to roof.
Shen, can you give me an acrobatics check to see if you make it off of, or you can do flips off of both of those roofs, or if you trip and fall and lose some health?
It's 19. Yes.
Okay, yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm fine.
Okay, yes. All right.
I have a natural +8.
Oh my gosh, yes, you
Jesus.
you sure do.
Oh, sorry.
My
Arceus.
sleight of hand is +11. So
Oh my gosh.
Oh wow.
So
she
as
stands up there and looks down.
as the group turns the corner, this is a very familiar sight for one of the party members, and memories come flooding back of a home that they once lived in. And the child keeps running forward, getting very, very excited as he approaches the door of his house. He starts pounding on the door. He's like, Papa! Papa! Papa, I've come home! I made it home!
Augustus sits back, seeing that Vin has just completely stopped.
The father answers the door, and he stares down as the son runs to hug him, and his eyes open wide in disbelief. The child cries and buries his face into his father's stomach and hugs him tightly. I got lost while we went camping. I was so scared. But I was saved by some nice Pokemon. Oh, I miss you, Papa. I'm so sorry. And as he's crying into the dad's stomach, the group can see that from shock and disbelief, the expression swirls into that of rage and anger. And the father shoves the boy back with such force that he stumbles and falls backwards onto the street. You were left for dead. You weren't supposed to come back. You're nothing but a sad and pathetic excuse for a son. You're better off dead. I guess I'll just have to do it myself. And the boy starts...
Excuse me?
The boy starts like crawling backwards, crying as the dad sends out both of his Pokemon. And they start growling and advancing upon the boy. Their claws raised.
Augustus is immediately going to rush forward and like slams like the tip of his blade right in front of the child and holds his fucking guard. Not saying a word, but just simply like glaring. He glares between the two Pokemon, but like utters and like that kind of fucked up like you remember that clip how AG/ speaks, right? Like in the actual anime, it's like fucked up and like metallic and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. He just spouts like something at that towards the man, but like he obviously can't understand it, but there is like something foul about it. Just glaring at this adult man standing in his doorway, just abandoning this child in the street with the intent to kill.
What the? But kind of... Hey! Morgan steps forward, kind of pushes the child behind him. What the fuck is your problem? We returned your kid, and you shove it to the ground.
The human cannot understand us. However, these two
I don't care!
Explain yourselves.
It's okay. So the boy doesn't understand what's happening. So he runs. We're going to say he runs past AG/ and Morgan, and he tries to go back to his dad in a fit of like, he's like a young child. He doesn't understand what's going on. He's like, what Papa, what are you talking about? And then the Zoroark and the Pangoro both raise their claws to strike down the child. And then something else happens before that can happen.
You watch as from the shadows, a figure grabs a kid and holds him up and goes, I remember now. And raises the kid up, turns around and gently puts him down. All of my memories, all of my emotions, they've come back. And they're all focused on you.
The man looks at the Hisuian Zoroark and he... I thought I left you for dead too. Seems I have two things to get rid of in my life today instead of one. Pangoro, Zoroark. Get rid of them all. The man says with like a flick of his hand, and the two big Pokemon advance forward.
this. I'll savor this.
Vin? What?
I believe we must save words for later. For now, justice must be enacted.
Royalty.
Don't say my name. I'm in the shadows. I'm a
I didn't realize you're in the shadows. All right, forget that. I didn't know
Yes.
that's what you were doing.
Royalty's in the
What you were
shadows.
doing. My bad.
The child
My
is
bad.
sniffling and crying. But he hides behind Zoroa. Or now Zoroark. He doesn't seem scared of the Zoroark, though. He seems to understand that he's there to help. Or the Zoroark is there to help. And with that, I need everybody to roll initiative checks.
That's a D20, right?
That is a
You got a
D20.
6.
I'm just going to say over the table. I am not fucking surprised at all. Of course you'd do some shit like this, Gale.
Yeah.
Of course you'd do some bullshit like this.
Oh, hold on. Let me change this. There we go.
Initiative, yeah.
All right.
Initiative, please.
23.
23. All right.
That's a 19.
2.
All right, Shen, 23. Viz got a 2. And then Gale, you got a 6.
Yes, I did.
I got a 19.
All right. All right. And then for our enemy Pokemon here, you see, that is my D20. They got an 11. Perfect. So they'll go right in the middle. All right. So as a reminder, when we have people ready to attack, I'll say you are up on deck, and then standby is for the person who goes after you. So Shen, you are up on deck. Finn is on standby.
So since Royalty's up there, I assume the other two Pokemon haven't seen her, and they don't know that she's there.
No, they can only see the 3 in front, that being Hisuian, Zoroark, Aegislash, and Impidimp. Or no, that's not
And
Impidimp. Whatever, Morgrim. Sorry.
Yeah.
I got him confused. Yeah, they don't see him.
And she stands there on top of the roof, seeing all of this go down, and there is a flick in her brain, and she becomes so dead serious, her eyes glowing in the dark. Monsters. And she stands up on, like, straight up and uses Flower Trick.
On which one?
On the Pegoro.
All right. Roll to see if you hit.
All right. Okay. So, sneak attack is with advantage because that's like it's like a opportunity to attack. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So, D20. What do I need to roll again? Just a D20 plus. Is it proficiency bonus? No, it's not. Okay. God, I'm so stupid at this.
No, you're good. Take your time.
There's nothing you add onto a normal hit, right?
I don't believe so for you. The only D&D pilled brain heads. Attacks of opportunity. Does that add anything?
Should just be an attack roll, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're just doing a normal attack roll. Also,
So
nice new
the-
Fugi.
Thanks. Okay.
If you're stealth, I think you get advantage.
Yeah,
Yes.
just like a sneak attack, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
18 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that is definitely going to hit the Pangoro.
Alright. So, since that is ranged, Flower Trick is... Hold on, let me just open up my document. 1d6 plus 5. 1d6 plus 5. So that is 5 plus 5, 5 plus 10. So that's 10. But then once per turn, you can deal an extra 3d6 damage when creature you hit with attack if you have advantage on the roll.
Which you did.
And the attack uses a finesse or a ranged weapon. Okay, so that's 10 plus 3d6. (10 plus 13), 23 points of damage on that Pangoro.
Do you want to describe the flower trick attack for us while I do math?
Yeah, she stands straight up like a completely cloaked but an intimidating force standing on top of that house as her hand goes up and she snaps and the Pangoro gets pelted by seeds at high speeds, almost like mini bullets.
The Pangoro staggers back as the flower trick slams into his body, and he lets out a grunt, but shakes off the attack, raises both of his fists up. He's still raring to go, but it did do a good amount of damage.
She's just standing up there, like, incredibly intimidating now.
Oh, I can picture
Holy shit, she's aura farming.
She's aura farming right now, yeah.
Would you like to do anything else? Anything else on your turn, Shen?
And because she is on the roof, and because it looks like a slanted, she's going to use that opportunity to go back into sneak mode.
Yes. More than welcome to do that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's it for your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Finn is up on deck. The enemies are on standby.
Alrighty, let me remember how to play a paladin. Okay, let's see, so, what does this one do again? I will use, since this is going to be kind of hard, I'm going to use a buff.
Yes.
So 30 feet. Would you say that royalty is within 30 feet?
Yes. We'll say it's
Okay.
like a 30-degree radius around where everybody is right now.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm going to use Retaliate. I bless up to 3 creatures within range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target adds 1d4 to the attack roll or save.
Yay!
Very nice.
I'll just write this down real quick.
Yes.
That's 1d what?
1d4?
1d4.
Yeah. For how long?
Until the next turn.
Is it just one turn?
I think until, as long as Finn's concentrating, I think.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Yeah, so indefinite until Finn breaks concentration.
Okay.
Mm. Okay, bless up duration, concentration, up to 1 minute. So yeah. And then bonus actions. I will use a bonus action to cast Swords Dance on myself. Oh,
Awesome.
the three creatures I'm blessing are with Retaliate is Royalty, Morgan, and Vin.
Nice.
And I'm giving myself Swords Dance.
Perfect.
So I deal 1 extra d4 radiant damage on hit.
Wonderful.
He positions the sword, he positions the shield in front of himself, but almost like a swivel. Like the sword like kind of swivels like a pivot in place around like on the shield, and you guys feel it feels like almost kind of morbid, but it's like a protective kind of morbid. And his own blade sheens this kind of ghostly aura as he remains stationary, shield in front of him, just staring this Pangoro down.
Wonderful.
And that is my turn.
All right. Thank you very much. We have the enemies on deck. Gale is on standby. So we're going to have both of these guys do a night slash attack. One on where's my thing? I have so many tabs open. Hi. So the Pangoro is gonna charge straight for the Aegis Slash since it's right in front of him, and then regular Zoroark is gonna go for Hisuian Zoroark. So let me roll to see if we can even hit you guys. It's a 4. So they both ready their Night Slash attacks. That is definitely not gonna hit you guys. So they both ready their Night Slash attacks, but nimble actions from both Augustus and Vin mean they expertly dodge the swipe of their claws, and the dark energy just zips into the air and then vanishes, and then they step back. Both of their claws go up, and they're ready for the next move. We have Gale on deck, Viz on standby.
Vin will lower themselves a little bit and begin to say, "You left me to die. Do you know the fear, the pain, the shame I felt? How hungry I was until I couldn't even feel it anymore. Until I couldn't feel anything anymore. This is my pain, my sorrow, my anger, my death, my bitter malice." And I will use bitter malice.
Jesus Christ.
I love it. Roll. Who are you using Bitter Malice on?
Bitter malice is a 20-foot. It's a 20-foot radius sphere of blackness and bitter cold.
All right.
And I'm gonna place it directly on the Pangoro and the Zoroark in a way that none of my allies would be hit with that.
All right. Roll to see if is that one roll to see if it hits or just it goes down.
It goes down. Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Additionally, creatures fully within the area are blinded, and no light can illuminate it.
Wow. So kind of like. Wait. Let me try that again.
It also says here that the void is filled with a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises that can be heard up to 30 feet away.
Slurping noises.
All right.
Who's
so
got a smoothie in there?
Fucking.
So they're now stuck in the Bitter Malice, and then at the start of their next turn, they take 2d6 of cold damage.
2d6 cold damage, and then if they end their turn in the area, they also take 2d6 acid damage.
Okay, so
What the fuck? Jesus.
And that, whoops, should be my turn.
Awesome. Viz on deck, Shen on standby.
What did we establish Reflect can do? Was it an AoE or a single target? I forgot.
I think single target. We'll just say single target.
Gotcha. Okay. Morgan looks nervously at Vin and Augustus. And he's like, oh, damn it, god damn it, god damn it. And he casts Reflect on Vin. So that's 2d4s plus 4. Give me a second. And that's 7.
So 7 total of extra HP has basically just been added onto Vin to help buff the damage. So Vin adds 7 points of hit point, or 7 points to yourself HP.
7 temporary hit points, or
yes, temporary.
Okay.
And can I move somewhere?
Yes.
Yes, I can. And I position myself, I guess, closer to the child.
More protectively towards.
Yes.
Good. Okay. Sounds good. Would you like to do anything else?
I'm done.
You're done. All right. Awesome. Shen, up on deck. Finn on standby.
I would have advantage right now, anyways, because Morgan is next to Pangoro.
Yes.
Because that's still a sneak attack.
Yes. Both Morgan and Augustus are next to the. Well, actually, technically, Augustus is next to the Pangoro.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Royalty does just the exact same thing, except she like kind of zooms across the roof. Also, I just looked. I do have a DC that I can add to my roll because it's +8.
Oh,
to hit
perfect.
because of my weapon. Because of my weapon.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
My weapon proficiency. But yes, she's going to try and use Flower Trick again.
All right, roll to see if it hits.
Hold on, I'm jumping.
Would you have advantage because they're in the darkness, or?
I don't know.
Technically, yeah, they are in the darkness of the Bitter Malice.
So I wouldn't have advantage?
You would. Right?
Oh.
Yes.
Well, if it's darkness, does that mean we can see though?
Oh, huh. I guess I didn't really think that one through, huh?
You guys can see here. So with the Bitter Malice, you guys can see them. They cannot see you because the attack is on them. So
yeah, but isn't it like a circle around them?
Yeah, it's a circle. It says creatures fully within the area are blinded. It doesn't actually say.
It doesn't say they're
Outsiders
blinded.
looking
Say
in,
they're
yeah.
in. Yeah.
yeah, outsiders looking in, they aren't affected by the spell. But if you step on the Bitter
Okay.
Malice, then we'll say that you are also affected by it. So you don't want to step in
Yeah,
this column.
so that is a 24 to hit.
That is definitely
My
going to
god.
hit.
God damn!
Shen, holy fuck.
What?
No,
I've
it's
been
just-
rolling high.
I know you have been. It's incredible.
Okay, so now I have the plus 1d4. I have the 3d6. I have the. I'm checking. I have the.
Oh my god.
1d6 plus 5. Dude, this fucking thing is gonna get fucked up. Hold on 1 second. So we have 1d6 plus 5. So that's 9. And then we have the 3d6.
We love Flower Trick. You're gonna kill this thing.
Did you add the 1d4 to that? Is that the
I'm
three?
doing it right
The
now.
attack. Wait, is it to the attack
Okay.
roll or the damage roll?
The target adds 1d4 to the attack roll or save.
Okay,
Oh, so it's
this
not.
is an
okay, that would have
attack
been on
roll.
the accuracy.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's-
that, okay.
Okay, alright,
Oh.
alright.
Never mind.
Not damage.
so-
Damn.
So that is 23 damage again.
Again. Would you be so kind as to describe the attack again?
This time, because she's color obscured,
I will play that one day.
You just watch those glowing eyes shift from side to side, like really, really swiftly, as from each end bullets hit that Pangoro over and over and over again.
And he's blocked the Bitter Malice has blocked his eyesight, so from seemingly nowhere these attacks just keep hammering into his body and he staggers backwards and he growls, rights himself up as he brushes off the damage, ready to take the next one. These guys are very bulky, but you are doing a fuck ton of damage on them, so kudos to you. You've almost brought him down to a quarter. You've done a quarter damage to him of his full health, so you've done a lot.
Okay.
Oh, damn, alright.
Yeah, so they're chunky, but you've chipped away a lot at him already, so.
And then all you hear from the top is a and she disappears back behind the shadow.
My work here is done. All right, Finn, you're up on deck. Finn on deck, enemies on standby.
Okay. Am I close enough to them to be in melee range, or would I have to be in the field of bitter darkness?
You have to go into the field of darkness.
God.
I will say, it does say that if you start your turn in it, you take the damage, and if you end your turn in it, you take the damage, but if you go in and out, I don't think you take the damage.
Nope, you do not.
Oh!
Yeah,
but
you have
am I blind while I'm in there though?
Yes, you would be.
Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna go shut my door real quick. Give me 5 seconds.
Okay.
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 God, my whole bit is in them with the sword. If I go in there blinded, I'm just probably gonna miss them.
Well, they're blind, but if you're also blind, it cancels out. So I think it would just be a normal roll.
Oh, fair enough.
I think that's how that works. Because you would get it.
That doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. You go
would get
in, you're blinded.
advantage. You get advantage because they can't see you, but then you would get advantage. No, you get advantage because they can't see you, but you would have disadvantage because you can't see them. So it's a net positive or a net neutral.
Funny.
I think that's how that works.
Okay, back.
Hey, that doesn't make sense.
Welcome back.
What?
Read the
Gail, do
spell
you have
again,
maybe a
Gail.
system that someone can play?
Wait, what's going
Did
on?
you reread the spell? Say if anything says about like entering the field. Is it just turn start and turn end?
It says a 20-foot radius sphere of blackness and bitter cold appears, centered on a point within range and lasting for the duration. This void is filled with a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises that can be heard up to 30 feet away. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and creatures fully within the area are blinded. The void creates a warp in the fabric of space, and the area is difficult terrain. Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn in the area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage as milky, otherworldly tentacles rub against it.
Ew.
Okay, so then I can get away.
Sorry, did
but
you say-
if
Do you see tentacles?
Yeah.
Milky, otherworldly tentacles.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, so I can get away within it. Okay, how much movement speed do I have? 30 feet.
And it is difficult terrain. So
it is
it'll be
difficult
double
terrain.
movement.
That's why I have to math this out. So just to close the gap, I would just have to walk 10 feet towards them, right?
Yes. 10 feet in, 10 feet out.
10 feet in, 10 feet out. Would that technically... So since it's like 5 feet of movement, like per square, going in... Is it... Damn.
It's a
I'm
little
being
skewed
really,
because of how
specific
big.
about this.
It's a little skewed because
Yeah.
of how big we made everything.
Yeah.
So we can say.
Are you worried about opportunity attacks?
No, I'm just worried if I can get out, because I don't want to take the damage. That's what I'm trying to math out. So more like 10 feet in, 20 feet out. That's
Yeah.
perfect then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have that exact amount of movement.
Perfect.
They'll probably hit me with opportunity attack, but that's fine because they'll be
I think
taking
they
more
have to
damage in there
see you
anyways.
to make those. If my
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate 3 knowledge goes.
They would have to see.
That's true.
So they cannot
All
do
right,
an attack
then-
of opportunity as you leave because they cannot see anything in front of them.
All right. In that case, I will close. Augustus will enter the black fog that is completely unable to be lit up, and I will make an attack roll. However, I am also using my paladin trait to, without using a spell slot, cast Psycho Cut alongside the melee strike
All right.
with a D4.
So because you are doing a psychic type move against 2 dark types, it's only going to do half damage of what you.
God damn it.
If you are able to hit, it is only going to do half damage.
Well, the Psycho Cut specifically would do half damage, right?
Yes.
Okay. Damn.
They are both dark types.
All right.
It's not going to be. We're not going to do
They're
immunities
both
because
dark
it's boring.
Yeah.
I want you to be able to do damage,
Yeah.
but we'll only do half of it.
Question then, in that case. Are dark types weak to ghost in that case?
Dark types.
Just
it would just be
Dark type.
normal. It'd just be neutral.
Yeah.
It would just be normal?
Yeah.
Okay, damn. I should have chose something else other than Psycho Cut. Damn. I didn't know we were doing specifics like that.
Yep.
All right.
I'm trying to implement specifics like this and seeing how it'll work.
Yeah.
You're my guinea pigs.
Whatever. All right. I'll make the attempted slash
Let's see it.
first. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 does hit.
All right. I will roll base damage, which is a 12. And so that's 12 damage base, and I will now use my innate Psycho Cut cast.
Finn, I am so sorry. Can you do the total amount again one more time for me, please?
It is 12 base,
12 base.
and
okay.
with Psycho Cut halved, it is now 17.
Okay.
I will now roll a d4 for the buff I did prior.
Okay.
Damn, only 18.
Okay, 18 total points of damage. So,
a 18 like
and that's,
slash
that's on
at this Pangoro.
Okay, it is on the Pangoro. All right, describe the attack for us.
Yeah, after entering the darkness, due to the light being completely obscured in it, I would say for just cool effect, like people on the outside would briefly see like just a flash of like a white as a strike happens across the Pangoro. Just like a simple like diagonal slash
And
downwards.
from the darkness, this diagonal slash comes seemingly out of nowhere. His eyes are completely encased in the black shroud around him from the bitter malice. He staggers backwards again, breathing heavily, but still standing strong on his 2 feet. He tries to swipe his claws, but it meagerly doesn't do anything. Even when it came from supposedly the same area that the slash came from, he can't see anything.
And using the momentum from the slash, I will use my last remaining movement to leave the bubble. And he just kind of comes out like with like a neat little flip. and a large like thud on the ground. Yeah.
How elegant. All right, the enemies are going to now take 2d6 of cold damage. Enemies are on deck. Gale is on standby.
So I will note, I'm pretty sure that Dark resists ghost type attacks, and Bitter Malice is a ghost type attack.
Okay.
So they would take half damage from this.
Okay, awesome.
But there is no save for the start of the turn damage, which is kind of crazy to me.
Yeah, no, that works out good.
That is 5 damage.
5 damage total for them. All right.
So half that to 2.
2. Okay. So the bitter cold from the bitter malice seeps into the bones of both the Zoroark and the Pangoro, and they shiver a little bit. And they are going to attempt to leave. All they have to do is just walk forward, right? They can just...
Yes.
How do they... Yeah, okay. So they are going to move this way, and the Zoroark... I'll make him a little smaller, like the same size as you guys. He's going to come and stand face-to-face with Gale. The Pangoro, we'll say, has moved and is now face-to-face with Augustus. And correct me if I'm wrong, but now that they've done movement, they can't do an attack, correct? Or can they do attacks?
No, movement's free. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. So
movement is free, yeah.
All right. So for Pangoro, we are going to ready another Night Slash against Augustus, and Zoroark also readies a Night Daze against Vin. So I'm going to roll to see if either of these hit you guys. Let's see. That is a 19.
That will hit me.
All right. So we got... For Night Slash, it's going to be 2d6 plus 6. And then because it is technically super effective, I'll just roll an extra d6. Because I don't want to, like, double it. I think doubling it would be, like, way too hefty.
I think that would one-shot me.
Yeah, no. So we'll just do an extra 1d4 of super effective damage. And then anytime it, like, resists, it'll basically just cut the attack in half.
Okay.
Yeah, just to not one-shot people. All right, so... 5 plus 1 plus 5. So 11 points from just the Night Slash attack. And then plus 3 is 14 total points of damage on Augustus. So Pangoro raises his claws, the Night Slash coming and slashing straight down across.
Hey, wait. Sorry, what was the attack roll again?
It was 14 total for the Night Slash on you.
For damage.
Oh,
for
14 damage
For
or
damage.
attack roll?
For damage.
Was that a 19?
The attack roll was
was
19.
Okay, that beats my armor class. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And then it was
Yeah, that's 14.
14 for Pangoro, Night Slashing on the Aegis Slash. And then regular Zoroark raises both of his hands and brings down a Night Daze attack. And it also does 14 points of damage onto Vin as the blast of dark energy, red and black dark energy explodes outwards and slams into you.
First, I will need to make a concentration check.
Okay.
That is a 2, so Bitter Malice is gone. Sad. However, I would like to also use my reaction.
Okay.
As the claws dig into Vin, they like grab hold of the arms and they just say, "That was nothing." And I'm going to use Burning Jealousy.
Ooh.
So that is going to require a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so I just roll a d20 and then...
Yeah, so it's a dexterity saving throw, and that'll be 4d10 damage.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. So I need to roll... I just roll a d20 and then tell you the number.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. That is a 7.
That will fail, so that's full damage.
All right, 4 d10s you said?
Yes.
All
so
right.
rolling that now, that's a 3, another 3, a 2, and a 4. It's not a lot, but that is 12 points of fire.
All right.
Man.
So Burning Jealousy creeps up the arms of the Zoroark and it hisses out in pain. And then he slams his arms to rid your grip and he steps back a little bit. The fire singeing its black fur. So that is 2. All right. So the enemies are done attacking. Gale, you're up on deck. Viz is on standby.
Okay.
All right. Question. If I use Shadow Ball, is that at disadvantage because I'm right next to someone? I don't remember.
Because it's normally a
What,
ranged attack.
Yeah.
If you aim it at the Pangoro, it would be no. But if you aim it at
Okay.
Zoroark right next to you, yes, it would be at disadvantage.
Okay, then I'm gonna aim a shadow, 2 Shadow Balls, because I get to cast 2 of them, at Pangoro in that case.
All right, roll to see if it hits.
All right, so I'm gonna roll this one. I got a D4 on the roll. Forgot about that. That is a 29.
Yeah, that hits.
Question mark?
That definitely hits.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll for the other one just for now.
Yeah.
And that one, that's a natural 20.
All right, yeah. Those definitely both hit.
I'm gonna quickly be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Okay.
So the way I know I did with Psycho Cut, I know I did it like half damage, but I think the way to keep it fair then would be just roll a d4 and then like subtract
it.
Yeah, kind of like how I did it where it was
Okay.
like super effective and add d4. Just to keep it on the
Okay.
fair side, and then it makes it easier for everyone to remember. So I'm sorry that we did it that way with Psycho Cut, but we're evolving as it
It's
goes.
okay.
Yeah.
That's
So-
fine.
So for Shadow Ball, with both of them that you hit, just roll 2 d4s and then subtract that total.
Okay. So first Shadow Ball is a 10 minus 4
6
plus another 4 because of my I get to add my charisma. So that's just 10.
Just 10 total. All right, that's the first Shadow
Yep.
Ball.
And then the second one was a crit, so I rolled two of the d10s, right?
Mhm.
And then am I rolling 2 d4s or just 1 d4?
Just 1d4.
Okay. Sorry, many questions.
No, you're all good. We're learning and growing.
That is 6 plus 6 plus 4 minus 2. So that's 14, I think.
Yes, that is correct math. So 24 total points of damage of Shadow Ball on the Pangoro, if you would like to lay out how that attack goes.
Yeah, so Vin throws the Zoroark's arms off and then turns around and just puts both hands forward and generates these shadow balls in front and says, "But you didn't stop at just me, did you? You had to drag the kid into this. I was never enough for you, was I? You called me a defect, a failure. But I stand here, not as proof of my failure, but yours!" And I will hit them with the double shadow ball.
Both shadow balls come flying out of Vin's claws, and each strike on either side of the Pangoro's chest, and he slides back a couple feet. And he shakes his head. He doesn't say anything in response, but simply readies his arms, ready to take the next attack. He's looking about halfway to being beaten right now with how much damage he's been receiving from everybody else. Zoroark is still pretty light on his feet, but the Pangoro is taking quite a beating from this team. So, Vin, would you like to do anything else on your turn?
No, that'll be my turn.
Awesome. We have Viz up on deck. Shen on standby.
All right. So let me see. I move to the Zoroark side, and I kind of turn to the Zoroark and say, "Looking a little hurt there, do you? Let me kiss your boo-boos away." And he he presses his palm to his lips, makes a loud smooching sound, and then grabs his face with his palm, using Draining Kiss.
Draining Kiss, wonderful.
Ooh.
So roll to see if that hits.
So, give me a second. Where is it? That's a D20 roll, right?
Yep, just a D20.
That's a 16.
16 does hit, barely.
Cool. All right, damn it.
No, yeah, you still hit it. You still hit it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And I think, okay, according to the character sheet, I have to roll 2 D10s plus and a +4 to the hit. Okay.
Yeah. And then you add an
So
extra
that's
D4 because it's a super effective fairy type move against a dark type.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Is it also on top of Augustus's retaliate?
That was just for your attack roll.
That was for
Just
the
for-
attack roll.
Gotcha. Okay, no worries. So that is 10 plus 4, 14 damage.
14 total damage. So
Yeah.
Morgan reaches up and gives a little wait, I can't do a good against the Zoroark, and it hisses as its energy is sapped away and it flows into Morgan. So let's see. We're gonna do, if you have any damage, you can take. Do you have full HP right now?
I'm full HP.
Okay, yeah. So I was gonna roll a d6 to give some HP back to you, but you're all good.
That's
So-
all right. I'm all right.
All right, 14 total points of damage. And then it shoves Morgan away, back with its red claws, and hisses at little Morgrim. Perfect. All right,
And
math is
let's
done. Would you like to do anything else?
Can I do any? Can I do any more actions? Actually, I will. It was bonus actions, was it? Sorry, I'm looking at my sheet. And I will. Yeah, I'll just end my turn. I don't think I have anything else
Awesome.
that I want to do.
Perfect.
Cool.
Shen, are you back from the bathroom?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Awesome. You are up on deck to attack, and Finn is on standby.
Hello. I feel really bad for constantly doing the same move.
No, don't. That's
Well,
you're
what
so
works,
fine.
works.
Yeah, you do whatever you want. It's your role play. It's
Giggling
your
and rogue.
D&T.
I'm not gonna throw shade, but this is 5e.
Yep. And now, since the Pangoro is here, she's obviously still obstructed, right? Like,
Yeah.
he's, and all you hear is like another switch, and all she says is, "It's so boring around here," and she's now just completely laying on her back, like on the roof, and just like kicking her feet up and down. And she does a flower trick again.
All right, roll to see if it hits.
I keep losing my d20. I'm stupid. All right, that's that. +8. That is a 22.
That is gonna hit.
All right. Is Finn still concentrating?
Finn, are you still concentrating?
Hold on, I believe I am. Let me double check retaliate.
Oh wait, never mind. It doesn't matter because I already hit anyways.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is 1d6 plus 5. Oh my god, that's 10. All right, that's 10 plus another 3d6 plus 9, so 19 damage in
19.
total.
Wow. All right. So
And yeah,
Same.
she's just relaxing on the roof and just like lifts her paw, does a snap, and the bullets come flying all over again.
and they all slam into Pangoro, and
Yep.
because of that attack slamming into his back, he now turns and focuses his attention. He can now see, I believe, is that how it works? Like he can turn and see now that this is where
I think so,
royalty is
yeah.
hiding? Yeah, okay. So now his
I want
attention
to say attacks reveal where you attack from.
Yes. So now his attention is entirely focused on Meowscarada. And can see where she's hiding.
Except that as my what is it? My where is it? Where my bonus action? I have a cunning action. And,
Oh, you got it as a bonus action.
and as a bonus action, she moves over here and hides.
He's like, "Whoa, where did that come from?"
I mean, he probably saw her, but she just like did the really creepy thing where she started like walking backwards and then just scuttled away, and it looked really creepy.
Oh my god. So
I imagine she's just on
She's
all
a
fours
horror
like a spider,
creature
like,
right now.
So
She's
how-
a fucking horror creature
So
right
question,
now.
so would I have to like move in order to like fire an attack on her? Because I wanna get an attack on you. How would that work?
I think you would have to like break the like line of cover.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he'd have to
You'd have to
okay.
like walk around.
I
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Thank you for the info. Would you like to do anything
Yeah.
else, Shen?
Rogues are fucked up. They are hilarious.
Thank you,
are.
Astarion, for carrying my
There's
Baldur's
the-
Gate 3 honor mode
Hey,
run.
thank you, Astarion.
I still need to play Baldur's Gate. I haven't played it yet. I need to
That ends my turn.
All right. Finn up on deck. Enemies on standby.
Hi.
Hi.
Unlike Rogue, I, as Paladin, don't have many tricks up my sleeve, except sword.
Fair.
So, I'm going to... I will just go for a simple strike on this Pangoro.
All right. Roll for damage. So roll to see if you hit.
I'll roll to see if I hit. It does a. Wait. Okay, that it's a 14.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 14 right now. Okay, it doesn't.
Yeah. 14 does not hit, sadly.
14 does not hit.
Yep. So you go for a slash
So-
against Pangoro, but he sidesteps out of the way and avoids the attack.
The sword just kind of like very roughly like implants, like it does like a large scrape onto the like the stone right here,
Mm-hmm.
and is kind of like just
Well.
mean glares at the Pangoro.
His back. He sidesteps and he offers a little chuckle from missing your attack. Anything else you'd like to do, Finn?
You shouldn't have done that. So that's my one action, and looking at any bonus actions I can do. I can lay on hands myself, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to spend 10 of those as a bonus action on myself.
All right. So that heals 10 points of damage for you.
Yes.
Okay. That it?
Yep, that's it.
Cool.
He kind of like places like his palm onto his hilt to like pull himself up, and as he does so, a ghostly energy like swirls up the blade, and he looks a bit more rejuvenated after that.
Awesome. All right. Enemies are on deck. Gale's on standby. The Pangoro is remembering the flower trick grass attack that slammed into his back. He's gonna run right here. He locks his eyes onto Miascarada.
Wait!
Is that a disengage?
Opportunity attack.
Yep, that is an opportunity attack.
Disengage?
Yep.
All right.
Oh wait, do I? No, I'm at range. Never mind.
Yeah. Let me see if I hit, because that is a reaction, all right?
Yep. That is.
How's an
Also,
18?
18 does
Also,
hit.
wouldn't I have to do a sneak roll here and for him to see me?
Oh. Or maybe he
Is it
does
a
a perception
perception?
roll.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna do a perception roll to see if I. Okay. So the.
But I
DM
did hit him.
Okay. Here. Yeah. Do your damage first, and then we'll see if I can even see Miascarada.
Oh, that's rough. That's only a 10.
That's only.
Oh.
All right. So as Pangoro runs away, you kind of. From the humiliation of missing your first slash attack, you manage to slash at him again and get.
As he runs away, I at least manage to get his heel or something as he runs.
You nick his heel. So in order to spot a rogue, I have to do a perception check.
I think it's perception against her stealth.
Okay. So
Yeah, contested stealth versus perception.
So how does that work?
I don't know
So-
what my stealth is.
Shen would just roll a stealth roll. You would roll a perception roll, and whoever
Oh, right.
that's the higher.
Okay.
I think.
Right.
Yeah, it's
All
near
right,
the end there.
So D20 for each of us.
Yep.
All right.
Did you roll a 20?
There's no fucking way. All right.
Are you for real?
D&D gods, give me a 20. That's a 12.
I'm so sorry.
The 12. No, you're not sorry. So the Pangoro rushes over to where he thought he saw Miascarada, but she's hidden too stealthily. She's hidden on the corner, we'll say. So he doesn't see anything.
He's too short to look over the roof.
Yeah, he can't perceive her. So from here, he is going to turn and fire a focus blast attack right back at Augusta, since he's the only enemy that he can see. All right, let's see if the focus blast will even hit though. So
I guess.
that is a 14.
That does not hit.
Damn. So focus blast in his anger and rage, Pangoro. Ooh, he launches the focus blast, but it just barely misses and explodes behind Finn.
No,
Cool guy.
what happens is that Augustus instead brings up the shield and like an ultra kill parry just hits it to the side like fucking tink over to the side.
Oh, which side? Towards Vin or towards the nothingness?
No, it's towards the nothingness.
Okay.
He says nothing. He only glares back, not even rewarding the Pangor with any kind of remark.
And then meanwhile, the Zoroark readies a Shadow Claw. He laughs towards Vin.
Our master always did like me better. You were such a pathetic, weak little thing.
And he readies his Shadow Claw to strike at Vin. Let's see if this will hit. It's a 9. But
That will not hit me.
the Shadow Claw, Vin does like a Matrix dodge back as the Shadow Claw swipes over, leaving a trail of shadows. Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Iris jumped onto my lap. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was like, what am I hearing? Hi, Iris. Damn. All right.
That
so
is my cat.
the Shadow Claw completely misses Vin.
Yay!
But as DM, I'm going to say that Zoroark immediately turns and tries to launch a Shadow Claw also at Morgrim. because I need to get some damage on you guys. So we're gonna see if I.
Lamau.
we're gonna see if Zoroark can land a Shadow Claw on you.
13.
Why does this always have to be as the DM? I always have such ass rolls.
Hey, Vol, did you know that as a DM you can flub rolls if you
You can lie.
You can lie if a quick combat encounter becomes a little too one-sided.
I'll do that later. For this one, I'll say.
Yeah, well, just add a 0 to the end of their health.
Ow. Don't bite me.
Okay, so we'll say that Shadow Claw misses, and that'll be the end of the enemy's turn. Gale is on deck. Viz is on standby. I have a plan.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Vin will turn towards the other Zoroark and say, "You watched. You snickered behind closed doors, saying that I deserved this. But you never said anything to our master. Your silence had a price. And I mean to collect every last coin." And I will use Curse, which is a bonus action.
All right.
Choose one creature within 30 feet to curse it for 1 minute or until the target dies, or you die, or you're incapacitated. Against the cursed target, you gain a +3 bonus to damage rolls. Score a critical hit on a roll of 19 or 20, and regain 9 HP if it dies.
Ah.
Holy shit.
And then, the Shadow Ball was, it feels a little impersonal. So I'm just gonna get right in there with a Shadow Claw.
All right, roll to see if it hits.
And I still get the D4. Cool. Well, that's probably not going to hit, because that is a 12 total.
That is not going to hit, sadly.
Damn.
So your own Shadow Claw, the Zoroark kind of mimics the area, or mimics the way that you dodge because you both learned from the same trainer. And then he's going to, from the dodge, he's going to use the momentum to try and launch another Shadow Claw at you.
What the fuck?
I need to get some hits in, Gersh, darn it!
You got some hits on me. What the fuck?
Yeah,
I did
that's
take
the
14
only hits I've
damage
got on
earlier.
you. That's a 16.
That will hit me.
Okay,
She's
so
mad at me.
I'm mad that I couldn't hit you, sneak. All right, so Shadow Claw. Let's see.
Rogue moment.
Rogue moment indeed. All right, Shadow Claw is 1d10 plus 3. So roll a d10, and then I roll an extra d4 for damage. Do a d10.
Why are you tapping me? This is a water bottle. You can't have any.
Wait, Vol, I'm a normal ghost. So, how does that work?
Instead of it being the plus d4, I'm gonna subtract d4. So I do 1d10 plus 3 and then minus a d4. So
Okay, nuts.
7 plus 3 is 10, but minus 1 is 9 points of damage. Shadow Claw rakes the claw. So the Zoroark leans back, and then using the momentum from your missed Shadow Claw, uses its own Shadow Claw against you and scratches, raking its claws straight across your back. The shadowy wisps hitting onto your fur, and he snickers at you. And then that'll be the enemy's turn.
No, that was my turn.
Oh, that was your turn. Sorry, my bad. I already got mixed up. All right, sorry. All right, Gale, are you doing anything else?
Assuming that was like an opportunity attack, I will just move back a little bit to go next to Augustus.
Yes. All right. Viz is on deck. Shen is on standby.
Well, I look at the retaliation from the Zoroark to Vin, and I just get so angry. It's like, okay, you know what? And then I rear my fists back and then swing using a sucker punch.
All right. Let's see if it hits.
20.
20? What the fuck? Yes, the 20 hits. Stop rolling 20s, you motherfuckers.
I rolled a 12. That was like a natural 2.
All right.
It's 11, and it's a dark type move.
Okay, so then roll 1d4 to subtract
1d4. Hold up. 4.
All right, so it will only
So-
do 7 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right, so Sucker Punch comes
That's
and
fine.
strikes the Zoroark. He skids back a little bit, but he he like spits out a little from taking the punch to the jaw. But he still stands raring to go. Nice, good hit.
Let's see. What else can I do?
Can I do my math correctly? Am I stupid? Yes, there we go. Hee hee hee.
And I use steady aim as a bonus action. Give yourself advantage on your next attack roll on the current. No, I never mind. No, I've already done the attack roll. Never mind. What else could I do? I can't think of anything else. I think I will just end my turn there.
All
I don't think I
right.
can do anything else.
Shen on deck, Finn on standby.
Once again, another voice rings out and she just goes, "It's just not fair. It's not fair. It's everything is your fault." And she's just going through all of it right now. Like, it's just every single turn there's a new character coming out. Like
The new personality coming out from her.
And just like that, she takes the opportunity to make fun of this Pangoro and just flowered to. Actually, no, never mind. I actually think she's gonna do something cooler. And since he can't see him or see her, she is going to go to the edge of the roof and jump down and do a hold on, what is it? A bite attack.
All right. Roll to see if it hits, please.
Okay. That is. What did we say bite was? That was just normal dagger attack? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Was it dagger? Yes. Yes, it was. So that is a 19.
19 is going to hit.
Awesome.
Awesome.
So that's Pierce. That is 1d4 plus 5. 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 8. And then a 3d6 again. 8 plus 8. 16 damage.
16 total. Awesome. So your bite attack comes, you launch yourself from the roof and you grasp down. Or actually, if you want to describe it, you can go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, she like stands on the edge and goes like, I never wanted this. And then she like locks in.
Is like locked onto the Pangoro.
And then she jumps down and bites into his neck and like grips onto him.
So she's like locked onto him right now and like
Yep.
yeah, okay. So because so because you are literally locked onto him right next, he is going to go for a brick break attack on you since you are right
Wait,
next
it's
to
his
him.
turn?
I'm being God and I'm gonna say I'm gonna try and swipe at you.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
This is me being God. I need to get some action too, man. That is 13.
Doesn't hit.
No! Okay. So he like flails around. Oh! He's like, he feels the masquerade like biting harder and harder into his fur, and he tries to swipe with like a clean brick break action of his fist, but it misses. He can't get the Meowscarada that's stuck on
This
his
is
back.
so
Like
fucked up.
I would say the moment like royalty's teeth sink in, instead of like a normal roar, it's like roar.
But she doesn't stay on him. She jumps off, and then as a cunning action, disengages.
So she's now like back that way.
Yep, and as a disengaged, I can't be opportunity attacked.
Okay, so he's
So
left staggering.
She uses all of her movement. Zoop, zoop.
No, she's hiding again. She's hiding again. All right, so we have Finn on deck, enemies on standby.
Yeah. Hi. My name is Finn.
Hi.
I'm somebody
Hi.
who has not looked at his character sheet enough.
Yeah.
Turns out I can attack twice.
Ah,
Yay!
I see. Like you haven't done enough damage to me already.
Turns out I can attack twice, and because of like some features I took, I can roll damage twice and take either or.
Can you guys do me a favor and put your HP amounts in the stream chat?
Sure, give me a second.
Stream.
Sure.
The where you put
The stream private.
Yeah, where you put your sandcastles.
Oh.
Oh, should I have spoiled that?
That's fine.
Oops.
Okay.
That's all fine. You guys are good. All right, perfect. Thank you. All right, go ahead, Finn.
Fucking royalty.
Get your this motherfucker.
Oh my god!
She's slippery.
She is very slippery. Let me hit her. I want to smack this cat across her face.
All right.
Nope.
All right, go ahead, Finn.
With my movement, seeing like royalty dash back, I want to say like as she dashes around, Augustus is going to put his hand up for like a baton pass high five. Does she reciprocate?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, and he rushes towards the Pangoro. It's like flying forward, and I'm going to go for a normal attack. Just dealing damage.
All right, roll to see if it hits.
Royalty really going lol lamau.
How's an 18?
18 hits.
All right. I will roll a damage once to see how much that does. All right. I will roll it again. I deal 15 on top of is that a question I can ask actually? Is it okay to
ahead.
ask if 15 kills?
15. No, you can always ask if it does. I will say, yeah, that doesn't kill. But if you ever want to ask that, you're always welcome to ask that. You'll know if a move kills. I'll say like a special phrase. You'll know if a move kills.
Okay, yeah, I just want to like be sure because I don't want to like waste resources I could have saved is all.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Okay.
But no, that wouldn't
In that
kill.
case, I'm also casting Psycho Cut.
All right, so 15 points of damage from the slash and then a Psycho Cut.
Yes.
Okay, so 15 and then
Cast this. Yes.
All right.
And then a. That is the worst roll I've gotten. That sure is a 3.
So 3 points of damage.
That's 3 minus a D4, right?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh, did you just
Minus
use all
1
the damage?
Okay, so
Okay.
now he does
Just
14.
by- so it's just
You do 14 points of damage instead of
No.
15. Oh, okay.
The physical was 15. The
Okay.
3 was additional from Psycho Cut, so it's just
Okay.
reduced down to 17.
Okay, it's just 17. All right, sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, go describe it for us. my
Yeah.
dear Finn.
So as he's running by, it's almost like another acrobatics trick, where like as he floats by, he plants his hands into the ground as he does like a sort of like cartwheel, and does like a vertical downward slash into the Pangoro.
The Pangoro takes the brunt of the attack. And he's starting to look a little shaky on his great big legs. His arms aren't raised up as high anymore, and he's panting pretty heavily. He has taken quite a significant amount of damage.
Yep.
I would say a couple more hits, and he probably will be going down.
Yeah. He before anything else, Augustus simply states to Pangoro, "Do you yield?"
I never give up.
He growls.
Very well. I strike a second time.
Okay. Do you need a roll to see if that hits?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
That sounded like a bad roll.
That's a 10.
That's a 10. All right, 10 does not hit. Oops.
Yeah, 10.
Lamau.
10. Don't you lullaby me. I'm trying my best.
Royalty is going from both her hiding spots.
I'll say like the way this probably goes is that he does go for a strike, but the strike just kind of hits into like Pangoro's like arm guard, and they just kind of like clash there.
They clash there. Yeah.
Yeah. Make it seem a little less lame.
Awesome. No, that's wonderful. All right, we have the enemies on deck. Gale is on standby. Just checking in with the group. Are we good to keep going for a little while longer, or do we need are we on any time crunches or anything to wrap? Just so I know.
All right. I'm perfectly fine. Yeah.
Okay. All
I'm
good?
a little tired, but that's not stopping me from playing.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, that just helps me to know what I can do. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So the Pangoro is going to square up against the Aegislash right in front and is going to go for a Night Slash attack. And we're gonna roll. There's a 15.
No.
No, really? You kidding? 15? What do you have?
Fuck.
What do you have? 6? What do you have for your fucking AC, man?
17.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. So my guy tries to do his Night Slash attack, but again clangs with the shield, so another clash of claws.
The fucking...
Yep, exactly. And the Zoroark turns and moves to strike against the child.
I knew that would happen. Fuck.
Of course.
So if anybody would like to come and potentially take the brunt of the attack meant for the child, because this will 100% hit if he's going for the child.
Oh, yeah,
I will
okay.
Step in there.
You're gonna step in there?
Despite
All right.
my low HP.
Fair enough.
I was going to say
Because I
royalty
think
with the-
story-wise
okay.
it will be cool.
Yeah, you go for it.
You go for it? All right.
I think narratively it is cool even if it downs me.
So the Zoroark readies a Night Slash attack, and we have a 2d6 plus 6 and a plus 4 because it is going to be super effective against.
God damn it, Hayden.
Yeah. 2d6. 5 plus 6 is 11 plus 6 is 17.
I am down.
All right, so the Night Slash,
Ooh.
the Zoroark, instead of focusing on any enemies, rushes towards the child, but Vin bravely puts their body in front to shield the young boy, and the Night Slash goes straight from the top of Vin's head all the way down, like a complete vertical line, and the energy shock radiates throughout the entire area. And from the damage of the attack, Vin collapses to their knees.
You'll just hear like this yelp as like a as Vin goes down.
And the young boy goes and runs to Vin's side and gently puts their hands on Vin, trying to shake the Zoroark to get up. Tears streaming down his face. And the Zoroark snickers. I always knew I was the better one. You should have stayed dead. You should have stayed where you were. You should never have come back here. And that will do it for the enemy's turn. We have Gale, who is downed. So how does that work then? I'm sorry for asking this, but if you're down, are you just
I think
unable to?
I make death saving throws. However, because of the species I picked, I have advantage on death saving throws.
Ah, I see. So then that'll revive you back to life.
I will, if I roll a 20.
All right.
It was not a 20, it was a 12, so that is a success.
All right. So, what does that mean if it's a success?
I just get one step closer to stabilizing.
Okay, got you. Sounds good. So that pretty much does it for your turn. We have Viz on deck, Shen on standby.
Morgan just watches as Vin collapses, and he's like, "Motherfucker!" And he turns, and then he lunges at the Zoroark and shoves his face right against his face with another draining kiss.
All right, roll to see if that hits.
So out of his element.
Yeah, 11.
11 does not hit, sadly. So you try and launch yourself towards the Zoroark for a kiss, but he sidesteps you and snickers.
Did you add the D4?
Oh yeah, did you?
Oh, I did not add the D4.
Ooh, okay, so 11 plus the D4.
Plus 4.
Oh, 4?
15.
Oh, you rolled the 4. You roll. Wait, you. Oh no, it's just.
You rolled the D4
11.
and added it to the attack roll.
Yeah, so that's 15 total.
Okay, that does hit. Beats it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right.
Okay.
All right, so roll for your damage for draining kiss.
Okay, that is that's a total of 16.
Total of 16. So you just pucker up them lips and land on Zoroark's cheek, and he screams as this pink energy encapsulates his body, and he feels his life force being sapped out from his body and straight into Morgan's body. You said 16 points total?
Yeah, 16 points total.
Thank you.
Just doing my math.
Lol, Lamau, get cooties.
Get cooties is wild. All right.
And damn it, that's like my one action. And
All right, now both.
And
I will say the Zoroark
yeah.
and the Pangora are both shaking on their feet. They look like they only need a couple more hits to do them in.
Yep, I really can't do anything else.
All right.
And I can't even. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. You have Shen on deck, Finn on standby.
Okay, so since the Zoroark is focused on Morgan right now, right?
Yes.
She is going to use that fact, being out of vision, to run over here and get a sneak attack. And she is going to use a quick attack.
All right. Roll to see if it hits.
Let's see. D20.
Oh.
That's plus 14.
14 does hit.
Let's go.
I should have said meets it beats it because they're both of their ACs are 14, so 15 would have hit either way. But yeah, 14 is their AC. So
Oh my god.
that was a mistake on my part. But yeah,
Goddamn.
yeah. So
I was so close to being off. I could have been one off and it would have been fucked up.
yeah, just a little bit.
But now being behind the Zoroark, seeing what just happened to her friend, she just goes, "Oh, you're better, but I'm the best." And then she just fucking she lays it on this guy.
All right, roll for your attacks, please. See how much damage we do.
1d4. That's 6 damage plus 3d6. That's not that good. Okay, that is 10 points of damage.
That's a lot. Yeah, that's really good. So the Zoroark hears the voice behind, and he feels the attack slam into his back. And then are you going to use any movement to disengage, or are you going to stay put? What are you going to do?
I don't think so.
Not gonna do anything? Or anything else for this turn?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right, if you're done with your turn, then we have Finn on deck and the enemies on standby.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so I can probably finish off this Pangoro because I can attack twice. Or would it be more pertinent to Gale? Would you want me to go pick you up?
That is entirely your call. I'm more than happy to stay down, but I'm also more than happy to be up.
I am going to try and finish off this Pangoro with 2 attacks, and then I'll take opportunity attack and use bonus action lay on hands.
I am gonna say, before you do your double attack, Pangoro is going to do 1 legendary action.
What?
We are going to do an earthquake move, and I need everybody who is not downed. Gale, this does not apply to you because you're downed, but I need everybody to roll a d20. You need to roll a 15 or higher, or you're gonna take a couple of big hits here.
Is this a saving throw? Do they get to add the D4 from Bless? Or sorry, Retaliate?
This is a saving throw, so you can add the d4. But Pangoro is going to use a legendary action to hit the 3 of you. So D20 plus 4.
16.
All right, so Morgrim is saved. You do not get hit by the
9.
earthquake. All right, so Royalty is going to take some hits. What do you get, Augustus?
Sorry, I'm being kind of cheeky because I'm curious. I assume Aegislash does not have levitate.
No, you have the mode shift.
Yeah, stance change.
Fair enough. Yeah, I have stance change.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn, I wanted to be cheeky. Oh well.
You wanted to be cheeky.
All right, so D20
plus 4.
Plus 4. Oh! How's a 23?
Yes. All right. So you are not going to get hit by the earthquake. Morgan is not going to get hit by the earthquake, but Pangoro stomps his great paws onto the ground, and the rattling attack is going to go directly towards Royalty, and she is going to take 2 d20s worth of damage. So I could roll really good or really bad here. And this is the 1 legendary action I'm doing.
Holy fuck.
Okay. Does the other Zoroark need a roll?
Oh yes, the other Zoroark does need to roll. Hang on, I need to do that too. But he doesn't get a plus 4. All right, so my Zoroark, that's a 9. So he is also going to get 2 d20s of damage, and that might actually just kill him. that actually might just kill him. All right, let's see. All right, first d20 is a 3. And the second one, please, for the love of everything good and holy, please. A 19! Okay, so that's,
all right.
That's 22 points of damage total. So Zoroark and Royalty both are shaken by the earthquake, and they take 23 points of damage from it. But Zoroark is now looking very shaky on his little legs. He does not look good at all. I think one more really good attack is going to do him in.
Oh.
Damn.
That was my 1 legendary fun move. Okay, now Finn,
you get to have fun,
legendary fun move.
now you can have
game. Kill your players.
I gotta make it a little bit tense, you know. I got to throw the tension.
I still have some lay on hands. Don't worry.
Yes,
I got you.
All right, go ahead, Finn. You are up, and then the enemies are on standby.
All right. Attack.
You're doing your double attack, right?
I'm doing the first one, yeah.
Oh, okay.
21 hits.
21 hits.
I'm gonna roll damage twice. Let's see.
You know what would be funny?
What?
21.
21.
21.
25.
Pangoro takes 15 points of damage.
All right. What attack are you doing?
This is just a normal slash.
Normal slash. All right. So the slash, after he finishes his earthquake move and the ground is shaking, you expertly dodge out of the way, and a slash comes across his body from the upper right shoulder down to the lower left hip, and he staggers backwards. And he's shaking. His arms are like now fully down.
I'll say, like, as the earthquake goes down, he literally like flips upside down, pushes himself up off the ground, and goes for like another like Helmbreaker strike.
Mm-hmm.
So it does just the downward slice as he like comes back to the ground. He will ask again, "Do you yield?"
Never!
He weakly
Second
tries to like swipe at the Aegis slash, but it doesn't do anything. This guy's on his fucking last leg.
23. 23 hits. How much damage is it?
That's a 15.
Finn, how would you like to end this with the Pangoro?
Oh wait, shit. Don't I have to do a different kind of attack roll if I want it to be non-lethal?
No, you just decide to do it in 5e, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Fair enough then. This will just be non-lethal. He just simply like closes his eyes like almost in disappointment. And instead of going through a harsh cut, all he does instead is like using the flat end of his blade, almost kind of like echoing throughout this little area. It's just the most solid metallic thud as he hits the flat end of his blade onto Pangoro's head.
And the flat blade connects with such strength and force that Pangoro's eyes just lose all of their light, and he drops to his knees and then collapses onto the pavement, completely knocked out cold. Yes, thank you for that. Pangoro is now downed. Basically knocked out. He won't be good. He won't be getting back up after that. He's done.
He is KO'd. All right. And with that,
yeah. And with that,
I have my movement, and I'm going to scuttle. He's like having fully taken care of Pangoro, knocking him unconscious. Using my movement, gonna move up right beside Vin, and I am going to spend 5 of my lay on hands as a bonus action to get Vin back up.
all right, Vin, you are back up. You have 5 HP.
Yippee!
All right, the Zoroark is on deck. Gale is on standby. So the Zoroark hisses, seeing that Vin is now back on their feet, but he is sick of this Morgrim trying to kiss him. So he is going to launch.
Get cooties. Get cooties.
He's going to launch a slash attack at Morgrim, and we're going to see what we get.
That is. Huh?
I got a 19. Sorry, I got excited. I got a 19.
Yeah, it's all right. You would have hit anyway. I got a 4.
Okay. All right. So slash is going to do 2d6 plus 3. My claws can't pick up my dice. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of damage, slashing damage onto Morgrim. So his claws reach up and rake across the front of Morgan's body, and he cackles. I don't need that Pangoro's help. I can take all of you on by myself. And he hisses. That'll be his attack. He's done. Gale, you are on deck. Viz on standby.
I'll stand up as half of my movement. And then I'm going to aim a double shadow ball against the Zoroark. So, first roll. That is 23.
That does hit.
All right. And then second roll. That is another 23.
Both of those hit.
Damn.
So the first shadow ball, I'll subtract the d4. Is 9 minus 2, 7 points of damage.
All right.
And the second Shadow Ball is going to be 11 points of damage after applying the -1.
Gale, how would you like to wrap this up?
Vin will kind of struggle to stand up and just like look Zoroark dead in the eye, eyes glowing in the light, and will say, I can only hope that what I do here today makes you end up just like me. Driven by nothing but bitter, malicious spite. Maybe then you'll understand. I found others. Ones that accept me for who I am. I doubt you will. I might have been his defect, but you were nothing but his shadow! And I'll just blast the Zoroark with the double Shadow Ball.
And both of the Shadow Balls land blank.
Fully lethal, by the way.
Point blank in the Zoroark's face.
Nice.
And he keels over backwards. He's dead. The child, the young boy, is like sniffling and crying behind Vin and goes up and runs and hugs his leg, or their leg. Sorry. Runs and hugs their leg.
Vin will take an arm and gently scoop up the kid and sort of limp over to the dad and just slam their hand onto the door frame, like landing it right beside the father's head, and will just lean down and snarl.
And the dad runs terrified of the creation that basically what the abandoned Pokemon has become. He runs and hides inside, but at this moment, because of the scuffle, we should say, hang on one sec. Because of the scuffle and the fights and the earthquakes and everything happening from the battle, local port authorities have come to assess the situation, and they see the crying child. They basically can infer 2 and 2 together and know that seeing the fainted Pokemon sent to attack out here, that this gentleman, the father, was involved, and he is led away in handcuffs. But one of the port authorities walks to the child and says, "Are you all right, son? How are you safe? You know, we need to take you into protective custody. Are these your Pokemon? Do they belong to you?" Because the port authority doesn't recognize any of the Pokemon around here. The child gently squeezes his arm around Vin's forearm and doesn't want to let that go. And he kind of looks up into Vin's eyes, almost pleadingly, like doesn't want to be separated from them. So it's up to Vin if Vin wants to stay with the child or leave with new friends.
Can I do both?
How would you want to do both?
Vin will turn to the others and go, "He won't be hurting either of us anymore. But,
All right.
I'm sorry if I look a little different."
It is interesting, to say the least, but it is fine. After
If,
all, you're still our friend, yes?
If you'll still have me,
Yeah?
maybe we could... Sorry.
Royalty leans over to Augustus and just goes, "Who's that?"
No fucking way.
Quietly.
And she just goes, I'm joking. Of course. Vin.
We're gonna make a great rescue team. All 5 of us. 6. As their eyes dart towards Petalil.
You really have grown up. But you are still awkward, and I think that's very charming.
Morgrim just kind of eyes the humans around them and kind of claps Vin on the shoulder, saying,
Ow!
"That's all.
Ow!
Oh, sorry. Listen, that's all well and good, okay, but are they gonna let us go with the kid?"
Well, I like to see them try to catch us.
But royalty just steps forward.
Vin's just gonna start running.
Oh, we're just doing a kidnapping right now.
All right, back to the port, back to Wailord. We're going back to.
Augustus
Archon
is
now.
immediately his eyes gonna widen like. He's gonna look at like the exceedingly like concerned humans. He's just gonna like his eyes gonna smile, like does a little wave. He starts running.
We need like a chase sequence music right now.
Hold on 1 sec. The cops go, "Hey, wait, bring that small child back! Bring him back right now!"
You asked me how. This is how.
Oh my god!
Wait, hang on. Why did it stop?
I hear it.
It's playing for me.
It
Play
wasn't
initial D.
playing for me.
It was playing for me.
Well, is it playing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
No, why is it stopped? You know what? Fuck it. Okay, as long as it's playing for you guys, I'm just gonna play it on my browser. Is it playing for you guys?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. All right,
Yeah.
so yeah, time to bring the child to the Wailord. See if you guys can get out. Oh, it's still Zorro down there. All right, run, my friends, run to the ports.
Run!
Fucking royalty is cackling like a madman the entire time. I've never done something as stupid as this.
Morgrim is just cursing at her heels. What the fuck?
The cops are hot on your heels. The cops are hot on your heels. Run!
As we round the
way
corner,
that
I'll use
August-
illusion and just put a giant curtain.
Oh yeah, dude, the royalty. While you have the illusion, like
Instead of a
there.
curtain, it's a rock.
No! Can it still be a curtain though?
Yeah, it's a curtain. It's a curtain.
I like the idea of royalty standing in front of the curtain and just doing like a bow and disappearing inside of it.
There's your curtain. That's the only thing I have ready.
Augustus does not care for the fucking curtain. He just goes right through it, doing like a kind of like active jog run despite levitating.
I also
like you
like
see
the
the movement
idea.
of his arms.
I also like the idea of royalty going through and being like, oh, and just pulling the really heavy rock out of her ears and dropping it and being like,
And it blocks the path. The cops are like, "Where the hell did this rock come from?"
no, it's behind the curtain.
Oh,
so when
behind.
they run, they hit their feet against it and just
Coyote ass.
Welcome back. Why do you still have the child
No
with
time
you?
to talk. Let's go.
Why do you
Are we
still
in
have the kid?
Why do you still? You know what? We're going back to Treasure Town. We're going back to Treasure Town.
For those watching the VOD, the running of the 90s is playing correct.
I might get DMCA'd for it, but who cares? It's worth it. It's worth it. Back where everybody is meant to be. The child is just laughing. He doesn't understand what's going on. Well, you guys have succeeded in kidnapping a small child, but he's honestly probably safer with you a lot than that fuckwad of a dad who tried to leave him for dead. So now you guys have a little child with you forever.
Yay!
Augustus is just looking at the port like, guess I'm never going back there again.
All right, and with that, we're gonna wrap up the Journey Home one shot. You guys did amazing. That was wonderful.
I cannot believe we ended this with kidnapping a child.
You guys, no, it's not kidnapping. You guys adopted him. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Illegally.
yeah, totally.
Yeah. What do you guys mean?
It's not going to fucking bite them in the ass when the child suddenly starts to want to do things and is in the wild.
We have to bring him back eventually. That's gotta be something we have to do.
Well,
Something in a sequel, in a sequel.
it's up to you guys. Shy fingies. What the fuck is that?
That's Iris. That's Iris vacuuming.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, yeah. Congratulations, you guys did it. You beat up the. You did it. Yay!
And it ended in a way I could have never predicted.
That's what I love about D&D. I didn't predict this either. I'll be so for real, but I'm like, all right.
I'm gonna.
I was so ready to do something emotional and have royalty go up to Vin and be like, "And do you regret it?" Just, but it's fine.
No, that's what happens on the Wailord ride back.
Yeah, no, this is the Wailord of emotional moments. The Wailord ride of emotional emotions.
I want to also say that, like, as they mount the thing, Augustus would use 5 more lay on hands onto Vin just to make sure like they're doing a little more steady. And then use another 5 onto royalty, who took a pretty heavy hit during that last bit, just to reassure
that everyone's safe. Aww.
Yeah.
You guys can't.
Takes a long sigh of relief, and like the Wailord will feel this.
Just falling on back on.
Not back, face forward.
Oh, face forward. Just dies
just kind of
like a dies of cringe moment.
Kinda, yeah.
Oh yeah, the dies of cringe moment.
Vin will join royalty at the front of the Wailord.
The child is now sleeping.
Well, that's quite a crazy idea you've had there.
Well, I took inspiration from the best.
Ooh, you mean Augustus?
No, I mean you, silly.
Oh! And she just like nudges him and goes, "Well, do you regret the memories?"
Not at all. Not at all. And Vin has, like, for the first time, you've seen this big toothy grin on their face.
Aww.
And then they look up into the sky, and the stars shine, and the camera pans up.
The voice of God says, "Aww."
I want to.
Wait, so you hear that too?
Yeah, I don't know where that is coming from.
I've been hearing it for months.
Find out who I am next time.
And then the stars just say the end, and she's like, "Are you seeing that?"
Yeah, I am.
What is that? Flays it over.
Oh, careful! There's an anvil over there.
Morgan's kind of staring at the sky and is like, "How do we take care of a human kid?"
We'll figure it out.
Cuts to black screen. The end. Comic Sans.
And then just like a circle appears, and then fucking royalty goes through. That's all, folks.
Are you allowed to say that legally?
Is she allowed to say that? Like,
Very, very, very subtly, a small question mark appears.
the end?
And the program cuts. And the person in front of the TV goes, well, that was ass.
No, I'm really proud of you guys that you made it through, and I hope you guys had fun during this session. You guys did wonderful role playing off each other. It was absolutely amazing.
I'm sorry if my aura farming was a bit much.
No, it was
Farming was
awesome.
awesome.
Took like a complete right turn, and I was just kind of sitting there like the one like Mario sitting in a chair image.
Andy was right. Writing monologues in between your turns is awesome.
Yeah, no, you did awesome with your evolution and your whole story arc of like finding the trainer that abandoned you, and then Royalty and Finn had their moment, and Morgan's just there.
No, Morgan has so many good, funny moments.
Morgan
Vince
did.
is so...
No, you all did wonderful.
Despite playing like the straight man kind of character, you were probably one of the more funnier aspects.
No, you all are amazing.
It's so easy to play with you guys.
It's so easy to play what?
Out how ridiculous you guys are.
It's so funny when you have like an incredible slapstick character and then you have like the straight man.
Yeah.
It makes the straight man character so much funnier.
Yeah. Hayden, did you just describe my laugh as a honk?
Honk.
Like
It's a good honk.
Gale,
God
you had
damn
the
it.
aura farming and the cute aggression. Finn and me, we had the just really playing into the bullshit roles.
No, you guys are awesome.
But also like the really good like subversion when we got to the Wailord scene.
Yeah.
It was wonderful.
I literally really like Morgan.
Morgan is great.
Morgan's so
just a guy.
funny.
And
Trying
now,
to get
and next session, when the time skip happens, Morgan has turned into Grimstarl.
I was gonna say, if the players are down, we need to have you guys all back for another session.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
I'll be down.
It's just a matter of scheduling.
Yes.
Yeah.
It'll be a
Schedule on
while.
to actually figure out the one shot.
Yes. Now it's turned into a multi-session. Hell yeah. No, you guys were absolutely amazing, and you played along and played off each other so well. And thank you, chat, for watching. And can we get some claps for all of the players, everybody? Can we get some people claps, some Vulpy clap, whatever kind of clap emojis you have? I want claps for all of the players here today, because they did absolutely amazing.
Don't worry, guys. I'll audio visualize it for you.
Woohoo! And with that, we're done for the session. That's all she wrote.
Yay, I can go to bed!
Yay! My players, I just want to debrief with you guys a little bit. I'm gonna just say goodbye to chat. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay?
Sure.
All right, I'll be back. Wait, do you want to say bye to chat real quick? Sorry, I didn't
bye,
ask
chat.
that.
Bye, chat. Stinky.
All right, chat. That's gonna be it.